Wow. Hey. Dang, Cookie Gun don't got no ads here? That's wild. Thank you, to Rebel and Sora that just, put in their daily scrolls. Hey. Thank you for redeeming a wet stretch, Rebel. Excuse me. Bricked by me. I really do need to just, like, add that brick thing at this point. You're about to head out, but say healthy people. Thank you, Rebel. Oh my god, yeah. Get sleep. Zoe. Thank you, Alan, for the daily check-in. I will stay healthy, Rebel, don't worry. I ate before stream, surprisingly. And that's just because it's, what is it? It's quite a bit later in the day. So yeah. Hey, and let's go. All the scrolls, all the scrolls. Alright. And what stretch? I did take water, but I will do it again. Eat that grandpa! Honestly, I don't know if we're eating grandpa or if grandpa's eating us. We're growing him. That's all I know. I actually did not start the game. I started up the game and I was like, oh, it has a warning thing. I was like, I thought it'd stay on it. No, it didn't. So I'm gonna pull that up now. But yeah, how you guys doing today? Silver Fox eating be wild. What do you mean? You know what? Honestly, sort of that's crazy. I have he's not a silver fox. He's actually like he's not even that old. He's like in his late 20s. He has silver hair though. He was just born with it. But he's not a fox, he's a wolf. I feel like you'd like him out of my characters. I need to just like draw him up. I need to just have a stream where I kind of explain some of my characters because those are some of my hyperfixation characters I had for years and I'd like to share them. They are in a mafia story, so I don't know, I have the two main characters. Excuse me. I made sticky notes of their eyes and them just looking at me. And they're on my wall. They're like some of the few ones I actually did. You made a dirty joke. That went over my head. But, yeah. They're staring at me. They want to be known to the world. But, yeah. I love how that just went over my head. But, here, let's get into this so I can bring up the game. Play it. Ooh! Okay, it's photosensitivity warning. A small percentage of the game, it contains body horror gore. The game is best experienced with mouse and keyboard. Okay, it went too fast, but at least I kind of read that. Oh, got the game audio. God dang.
Growing my grandpa. We're growing my grandpa, guys. Growing my grandpa.
Do I need to turn the volume down or anything? I might need to, question mark? I don't know how it is on your guys' end. It looks really high on my end, not gonna lie. But I don't know. You're looking forward to introduction to this grandpa, right? Game capture. I need to make it a little smaller. There we go. I just know that Grandpa is a little, he's a little shy. G-Paw be a little shy. Yeah, that's okay, though. I'm not... G-Paw can be a little shy, it's okay. I'm not blaming him. Okay. Okay, sorry. I had Stream Manager up, and then it got weird. He doesn't like to have grown-ups in his lap. I don't know. I don't know about on his lap. I don't know, Sora. We're gonna have to figure that out. And to figure that out, let us wait. Configuration. What's configuration? Press F3 to disable or change shader intensity. F3. None. High. Ooh. Oh. I mean, I think low's fine. It adds to the kind of thing. F4 to cycle through display. No, we're fine with this one. And then press F5 to change cursor. I'm right-handed, so now this is fine. These options can be changed at any point during the game via the function keys. Okay. Alright. Guys, we're growing my grandpa. How do you think Peepaw is right now? Also, I feel like this game is probably short. There's only like 4 achievements and stuff like that. So we're probably gonna be playing this and then yapping for a little bit. I don't know. That, or I can switch to something else. It doesn't matter. But let's... We're feeding Grandpa. Would you like to view the tutorial regarding basic game mechanics? I think we should. Okay, please read. This game is designed to be played with a mouse. Got it. The input required of you is based around clicking the mouse buttons. Appears from the bunny void and boops the Hoshi. Ah! I got booped. But hi again, Prowler. Welcome back. I hope you guys are all having a good day, too. This definitely is not my usual time for streaming, but I woke up late. My one tweet saying I lost my glasses for like 10 minutes after I woke up. Very true. This is why you need to take care of your glasses and have a backup pair. What the fuck? Oh, my backup pair, I actually don't remember where it went. But I do know that if I were to go back to that backup pair, it hurt my head more than help. I could see a bit better, but... Well, yeah, the glasses are freaking expensive. Okay. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Please read. This game is designed to be played with a mouse. The input required of you is based around clicking the mouse buttons. So all of them, okay. The right mouse button will change the cursor's image and function. Oh? Only when pointing, indicated by the extended index finger, can you, the player, interact with certain menu buttons and prompts. Please click below in the pointing mode to continue. Oh, I can grab stuff? Ooh, okay. The second cursor mode is indicated by the cursor's image, featuring a hand extending all fingers. Alright, we got that. So we got the pointing, and we got grabbing. Okay. This mode concerns interacting with objects inside the world, mainly picking up an object and moving it into another position. Oh my god, I grabbed that. Let's go. To continue, please pick up the piece of trash on the right. Got it. It's in my hand right now. And place it in the trash can on the left. Remember, the right mouse button will change the cursor's mode, but when holding something, the mode cannot be changed until the cursor is not holding something. Ooh, nice. Okay. That's it. There will be many situations in Growing My Grandpa that will require you to pick things up, place things, grab things, or give things. Don't be afraid to experiment and keep an open mind about using your hand. Please click the button below to continue. Remember, menu buttons must be clicked in the pointer mode. Got it. I have my index thingy, and we continue. Okay. In order to expedite the cleaning process, you can use digits 1, 2, and 3 on your keyboard. It's number row. Oh, at the top of the keyboard. To reposition the trash can below. Try moving the can to the right of the screen. 3 on your keyboard in order to continue. Ooh, okay. Well done. Please click the continue button to move on. And please remember menu buttons must be clicked in the pointer mode. A variety of video options can be changed at any time through use of the function keys F3, F4, and F5. Press F3 to adjust or disable shader effects. Oh, shader turned off. Okay. Shader intensity changed to high, changed to low. F4 to cycle through display resolution options. Okay, I don't think I need to at this point. And F5 to change cursor types. There are 3 cursor color schemes available, plus 3 left-handed variants of each color scheme. I do like that they have the left-handed ones. For if you are left-handed and using the mouse that way. That's very nice. Okay. By default. Ooh, store-bought frosted sugar cookies? Those sound so yummy. I believe you're talking about the what are they? The Toll House ones? Question mark? The not Toll House. But I have them in my mind's eye. Those are really good. They have a lot of shortening in them, which makes them more of the dusty-ish way that they are, but they are yummy. Okay. By default, growing my grandpa's display is scaled up by a factor of 2, and the shader is set at low. Got it. Configuration option. For later viewing, I think I know what they are, but you can absolutely. Configuration options overlay. Oh, yes, that's it. Press that. Oh, okay. Hovering over the small question mark in the top right provides an overlay related to available configuration options. Try hovering over it. This will be available at all times during the game. Nice. Nice. Sorry, I'm contemplating why I keep getting things. Ooh. Thank you for the wet stretch and nummies, Jackson. We love to see it. Alright. Okay. Thus ends the tutorial. I hope you enjoy growing my grandpa. Infinite thanks to my patrons and supporters for believing in me and my work. Yames. We love that. Begin. Alright. Alright, Grandpa. Week 1. Oh. Alright. Two cookie and honey bunny hops away. Damn. I excused Adrian. Adrian? Nice. I excused Adrienne during music class today and spoke with her about her recent string of demerits. It was our first time meeting outside of our quarterly evaluations, and I believe it went well. I can certainly understand Mrs. Richardson's classroom observations concerning Adrienne's emotional state. She was, of course, intensely shy when we first met. As I understand it, she is similarly withdrawn in her classroom activities and only speaks or acts when she absolutely must. Some things she simply will not do. Instead of participating in mandatory group activities, she will sit alone and accepts that she will receive a demerit. Oh, thank you for the cookie. I love cookies. I need to bake cookies soon. I baked cornbread recently, and that's yummy. So let's see. I got cornbread, but I need like baked sweets. I've been really wanting to make a cake recently because I've just been having a craving for cake. I should make cookies soon though. I should also try to make brownies soon. Don't know which one will come first. I think the cake will come first just because that's what I've been craving. I want a funfetti cake again. Sorry, God, I've had such a sweet tooth lately. Before the meeting, I read Mrs. Richardson's parent-teacher report, which allowed me to estimate some about Adrienne's home life. The parents are well educated and come from a prestigious background, but they lack time to properly nurture Adrienne. She is often alone, and when she is not, the parents seem to not understand the importance of warmth and affirmation when dealing with someone so young. Having two parents of this reserved and icy temperament exacts an inhibition in a child. The child's imagination is subdued, but only ostensibly, for it eventually finds its way into regular life. I surmised that I would be able to reach out to Adrienne by way of make-believe. Oh, how are you liking your new house? You've told me you used to live close by, but it still can be a big adjustment. A new room, a new school.
The basement. I like that.
Okay. In the basement? Thank you. I forgot, I think this is like a horror game. But yes, we are growing grandpa.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of cool stuff. Mom and Dad sent me down there.
Your mom and dad made you go?
Yeah, but there's lots of cool stuff. Well, that's not why they sent me down there, though.
Why did they send you down there?
Fighting. They were fighting, shouting. I came in to help and they shouted at me. They said, go clean up downstairs. So, I went.
That sounds tough. Do they fight a lot?
No, well, they,
It's alright, Adrienne. Adrienne, that's how I said it. Maybe you can tell me more about the basement instead?
Okay. Well, it was weird at first, the stuff down there. But cool. I found something living. Sort of.
It's also annoying. Can't watch all the people. Yeah, that's fair. This is the funny thing. I was about to say, usually I don't do like quote unquote American friendly hours because I do it so early in the morning. But today I was just like, I had a bad time waking up because not finding my glasses and stuff like that. But I wanted to stream today, so. But I'm glad that you can watch my stream, Saxon. It means a lot. Oh god. And that's very interesting, Adrienne. Please, tell me more. By indulging her in her fantasies and stories, I was able to glean more of an understanding of Adrienne's anxiety surrounding her home and parents. The symbols of Adrienne's story seem to carry their own traumatic weight, and her exploration of the basement may very well be a vehicle for the conveyance of her anxiety. Whatever might come of our next meeting, whether she will engage in similar make-believe, I will set down her story here. Adrienne's story begins with her delving into the basement with a trash receptacle and the goal of cleaning up. She discovered one of the walls was covered in plastic bags. She went to investigate, intent on tearing away whatever they covered. Oh, trash bags. Okay. How do I put it in there? Put it in! What the hecky? Okay, 3. What? Oh, okay. On it. Upon removing the plastic trash bags from the wall, she noticed their interior lining was covered in glass. Like a window, I offered. No, she said, like a mirror. Reflecting inward towards the animal they covered. I gently asked her what exactly this animal was. Here is where the material reality of the story took a turn for the explicitly fantastic and imaginary. Whoa. Upon her discovery of it, at her gaze, it grew, or extended, its shaggy-haired self. Hair like the fur of a dog, I offered. No, she said. Not the fur of a dog, nor the hair on her head. It grew out towards her, the animal's hair, reaching out. It was hard, standing almost straight, like the hair on a brush. A bristle, I offered. Yes, she said. She was very afraid at first, but then very curious. I asked her what else in the room. What else was in the room? More things hidden away, she said. Things of Grandpa's as well. First, she found a hidden passage under the stairs. Inside were strange dolls, magic objects, naked, faceless figures. I heard these cryptic utterances and merely nodded. In order to keep the game of make-believe going, I only pressed for details where I thought necessary. The faceless dolls could be a simple metaphor for the anonymity she feels in her own home. The hidden passage, I am unsure of what to make of that. The revealing of the concealed seems to be thematic in her fantasy. The door under the stairs is but one example.
Pretty.
Yeah. We don't know what that is. That's Grandpa. Maybe. Okay. It's this way. The darkness of the shadowy corner unnerves you. You cannot explore here without some form of light. Okay. There's not. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna turn the shader off as much as it adds to stuff. I think it might help to keep things more stable in looking. Okay. Also, if you guys need me to try to raise the gamma, I'll see if I can. Because I know this is a dark game. It's even dark on my screen, so we'll see how it goes. Light. Grab the light. Okay, what's this? What's this? What's that? Here. Ooh, more trash pile. Go to the trash pile. It's a trash pile. I'm gonna grab the stuff and put it in. I can't grab anything from the trash pile. Okay. Dang. Chair? What is this? It seems fine right now, maybe a tad dark. Okay. Let me see. The shaders, I did turn them off. Display resolution. Resolution is the size, and then cursor color schemes. Okay. Maybe I can't change the gamma. Uh-oh. I guess this is just a dark game. Huh. But this is the door that she was talking about underneath the stairs. So, that's interesting. Okay, can't really... I don't got nothing there. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're going to the bristles. Can we do anything? Oh my god. Don't know what that is. I need a light. Can I go in? Ugh. Okay. Trash pile. Why can't I grab stuff? I'm supposed to be picking up trash, right? This is all the trash I need to pick up. Why won't it let me? Okay. Then this. The hidden... Oh. Oh. Ooh. I see. Okay. There we go. Once she removed the panel and found the magical hidden passage, she was very specific about what she took. You need to go to bed. That is completely fine. Have a good night, Sora. Get the good eepins. Yes, I will grow Grandpa good and strong. Absolutely. Night-night. What is this? She found a magic book, a magic doll, and a photo of her late grandpa. And magic glue. All these are magical. Oh, Lord. Okay. Oh my lord. I hate that. I hate that. Okay, I'm gonna say I hate mannequins. I hate mannequins. They scare me. Okay. I'm gonna search the closet. Oh, what the... I'm cleaning up. I'll clean. The space will not be dirty again until next week. What's this? Mr. PhD? A photo of your late grandfather. Read now. Mr. PhD. On the reverse side of the photograph, there's more text. Good luck on your trip to the Urals. Stay warm. Okay. Papers crudely bound together to form a book. Eurasian steppe shamanism and the fusiform gyrus, an interdisciplinary study in sympathetic magic, a dissertation, Jacob Hart. The impetus of this research was the recognition of a particular pattern in fragments of documents relating to magic and magico-religious practices. Numerous sources were drawn from commentaries on laws relating to the banning of sorcery and necromancy, compilations of folk charms relating to love spells, hagiographs of saints and their encounters with devils. The list spans many centuries and a great distance, from the Levant to the Khazar Khaganate to the border of the modern nation-states of Russia and Kazakhstan today. From this paper trail arose a consistent account about a certain form of magic relating to the binding of demons to a sorcerer's will, a demon called the Heaven of Needles, or the Angel of Needles, was known to be kept best by shamanic keepers or wards who suffer from face blindness, uh, prosopagnosia, whether by birth or through developmental causes like a stroke or head injury. It was known to be extremely effective, but terribly dangerous, so much so that it became outlawed several times and was generally a popular scapegoat relating to unexpected death. This nexus of magico-religious meaning-making, sorcery regarding human-related desires, and the history and science of neurological disorders related to the fusiform gyrus is where the subject of this dissertation will reside. I will outline further and then analyze the historical sources I mentioned previously. Then I will go into the neurology of mystic and magical religious experiences. After that, I will detail my ongoing correspondence with the resident of the Ural Mountain region, who is an expert folklorist and keeper of traditions he claims have been passed down through his extended family for generations. Okay. And the magic glue! All-purpose glue. Continue. Alright. We got the glue. We got the magic book. And we will take the... Oh, okay. A slouching doll. Its material is rough and coarse. I interrupted to ask what she did with these magical, mysterious materials. Grow Grandpa, she explained plainly. And then, without missing a beat, she continued on with her story. Feeling this was a potent symbol, I stopped her again to ask what she meant. Somewhat puzzled, I did not understand immediately. She explained slowly. Grandpa lives in the cage in the other room. The cage behind the door. They grew people in the cage. Anyway, trash pile. Okay. Door. A hastily written note. I have repeatedly called your homes to no avail, and so I am forced to leave this here for you all. I found William sitting in the corner of the enclosure area, seeming severely concussed. Whiskers was gone, in none of its usual hiding places. I immediately suspected the worst. The project thus must be suspended for now. I'm leaving up the usual mirrored coverings we use to keep the anthropoidic void sealed. I have done my best to lock up everything on such short notice. It's a hasty fix, but it will require some time to find a more permanent remedy. I am honestly hoping you do not find this note, as I intend to lock the house down too. I intend to race off to you to retrieve your lockbox keys. Do not worry about William's key. It and the rest of his equipment is almost certainly deep within Whiskers now. Oh, is Whiskers the blob? Oh. I pray you do not enter this room. No matter how it may appear, William cannot be helped, and is only being kept alive as a means of continuing predation on the rest of us. I will say once again, no matter what state you may encounter William in, he cannot be helped. I have sympathy for the young man, I truly do, but I found on his person several photos of his late sister, which would imply certain risks he knew he was taking. You're gonna go make pizza? Since your school does Taco Tuesday, I don't get to eat lunch. Oh, okay, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, go make pizza, absolutely. Get them nummies. Our extant research materials have now become possible liabilities, either criminal or professional in nature, so I have stashed them away. I believe I let you all know how I might do this if we were ever to experience an event such as this. I hope you all remember what I told you. So long then, Dr. H. Of course. Thank you for the nummies, Jackson, and please go get your nummies. I got some saltines. I did eat, though, so... Even though I'm hungry, I don't know. I need to add more protein to my diet, I realized. Oh wait, I get paid tomorrow from the government. Oh, that'll be so fun. I can pay all my bills and then get some food. That'll be nice, that'll be nice. I suppose we're entering. Beyond the door, in the room, the cage was hidden, concealed in another cloak of inward-facing mirrors. Whoa, whoa. A hidden cage lined with mirrors. It is strange, almost poetic. The elaborate fantasy of self-reflection, concealment, captivity. I can only do stuff with DARP. Alright, DARP. At the cage, she finally cast her spell. But it was confusing, she confided at first. She took the magic doll, the magic glue, and the photo of her grandpa, and she combined them, and she wished very hard. I can only assume in this fantasy that next her wish would come true. In what child's story would it not? Particular human representation, generic human form. Grandpa. Glue them together. A tangible symbol of intention and desire. She put Grandpa in the cage, assuming that was part of the ritual. She was not clear on how it worked. What precise instructions she could glean from her grandfather's magic book was complicated by her reading comprehension. She is just a kid. She's doing pretty well with that, though. She wished with all her heart, and then she told me she waited a while for something, anything to happen. And after that time, she began to cry. I cried really hard, she said. I wanted Grandpa to be back. I wanted my parents to stop being so mean. And it hurt me. It hurt me wish for Grandpa to come back, for my parents to be different. I could feel it through the walls, and it felt me through the air. I asked her what exactly she meant. She could only repeat what she said. By this time, lunch was almost over. I said goodbye to Adrienne, and she left to rejoin her class. I was left to consider our conversation. I believe the storytelling strategy I have employed was not unfruitful, but I must probe deeper, if I can. Although I can be sure of nothing I interpret, the impressions I get may begin to help me get an idea of the right questions to ask. Knowledge you acquired this week has given you access to certain topics or keywords you can discuss with Grandpa. You have gained the conversation topic, wish. Consider discussing this when Grandpa emerges. Oh. You've also gained the following keyword. Shell. Consider discussing this with Grandpa. Week 2. Oh. Okay. I met again with Adrienne in order to address her emotional outbursts in the past few weeks. It is our second time meeting, and while it is standard practice to have multiple sessions with a troubled student, as I assemble a report for the counseling department, I could not help but think, as we sat down in my office, that Adrienne already seemed to show a remarkable change in self-esteem and confidence, and perhaps my and Mrs. Richardson's estimation of her as emotionally disturbed was erroneous. The paralyzing shyness and withdrawn attitude Adrienne possessed last week was not entirely diminished, but she seemed to hold herself differently this week. However, this only lasted as long as our conversation pertained to initial introductory pleasantries. When I began once again asking about her parents, her feelings regarding her new school and her new home, she quickly lost what new confidence she had gathered up and withdrew again into herself. So, once again, I partook in some collaborative make-believe, but this time, I was aided by the fact that I had managed to do some research into Adrienne's grandfather, and I had some insight into what she might actually be finding in the basement. Now, this may be overstepping my bounds some as a school counseling caseworker, but this was all in the service of making Adrienne comfortable and happy in this learning environment. In any case, I was able to dig up information regarding the grandfather by inquiring at the university in town. Not that I make it a habit of sleuthing, but I had a suspicion the grandfather was a professor there, or at least some sort of researcher, due to the fact that the newly constructed laboratory on the campus I drive by every day bears his name in memorial. He was some sort of anthropologist or linguist, or neuroscientist. I did not have to dig that deep before the scope of his work became dizzying, and I ran up against the limits of my undergraduate education. But back to the make-believe. What is your grandpa like? Is he a smart man?
Not anymore. But I'm teaching him.
So he's grown a good deal then? You have been feeding him well?
Yeah, he's getting bigger, but he has a lot of room in his cage.
He's still behind the bars?
Yeah, well, he might be able to climb out eventually. There's this vent in the ceiling.
Well, perhaps if he climbs out, I could meet him someday.
Yeah, maybe. But he's not ready to leave. He can't take care of himself. I have to feed him. Pick up after him.
Ah, you store the food in your lunchbox. That's nice of you to share.
He can almost talk.
You cannot speak with him?
He doesn't have a mouth, sort of.
But how do you feed him?
He has a mouth on the outside. On his shell. Or the stuff that is his skin.
I'm a little confused. Maybe you can go through a typical day with your grandpa.
Okay.
Minecraft anime mods? Really? Honestly, I've probably seen some, but I really didn't know much about them, so I'm of that group. I asked her to explain how exactly she goes about growing her grandpa, and Adrienne began another tale. According to Adrienne, in the week that had passed, much had changed in the basement. Into the basement we go. Oh. You should go see Grandpa first. Hi, YOLO. Yes, the gaming is going well. Thank you. I hope your day is going well too. We're going to see Grandpa. A note on an experiment. 1 of 4. You can examine this in detail later at the study corner. No, I want to read it now. Lab orientation. 1. For the sake of the university policies, the health of any future career, the whole... No. Okay. 1. For the sake of university policy and the health of any future career you hope to have, you will abide by the non-disclosure contract you have signed. 2. Do not break the anthropodic vacuum without my prior consultation and approval. 3. Any anthropodic forms brought into the enclosure area must not be left unattended. When not in dormancy, the sample will attempt to take anthropoid shells. Please see shell notes for more on that. I'm not fully back because I gotta keep checking it, of course. Note 2 of 4. 4. The sample's exposure to some of our neural activity is unavoidable. However, the speed at which its desirous yield is produced can be dampened by several precautions regarding libidinal and emotional urges. I'm pretty sure I didn't say that right. Well, keep conversation not related to lab work to a minimum. If you begin to suspect you are developing attachments to your colleagues, contact me as soon as possible. Oh? 3 of 4. Ritual behavior with the sample, trading, bargaining, will result in dismissal from the project. The precise mechanism of the exchange of symbols and gifts required for a requested desirous yield is not known, and even then, anecdotal accounts of success are illegible, end in violent death. Oh, jeez, okay. And 4 of 4. Regarding growth cycles, every time Whiskers regenerates and leaves dormancy, it is to be logged as a new propagation. The sample's bodily existence cannot be illegible, i.e., a part cannot be cut from the whole, so there can only be one living propagation. Propagations are to be terminated after 5 weeks. Any further development puts us at risk. Termination procedures will be posted and followed with extreme care. With all of that out of the way, I want to welcome you to the project. I look forward to working with you, Dr. Hart. Okay. Enter.
Grandpa?
Wake Grandpa. It was scary at first, she said. The way he moved, the way the doll's skin covered him. I wanted to interject. This somehow seemed inappropriate. But I kept listening. When I look at him, she continued, when I think about him, he grows and moves. It's like he is growing for me. So he's growing bigger now, I asked. Yes, she said, bigger every day. Oh, hey, Grandpa! This begins the actual growing part of growing your grandpa. Beneath the doll's burlap skin, the follicles knit together what resembles a proper person, your grandpa. You are in charge of its cognitive development and diet until it is able to sustain itself. Currently, you are observing Grandpa. Please click the arrow back button below for a brief tutorial of your duties as caretaker. Yeah, let's check. Here we can see a variety of options regarding growing your grandpa. Highlighted in red are objectives related to feeding and teaching grandpa. Important messages regarding grandpa's recent activity will also appear here. You will need to find it food and learning material before you can move on to the next week. Some foods will make grandpa happy, others merely content. Some food will make grandpa disgusted to the point of nausea. Learning material is also scattered throughout the basement. Seek out vocabulary cards intended to help teach English and basic anthropoid concept formation. The options highlighted in red are related to navigating around Grandpa's enclosure. The Go to Grandpa option will let you perform all actions directly related to Grandpa: feeding, teaching, observing, etc. Accessing the Study Corner will let you go over any documents you pick up as the week goes by. As weeks go by, it's a good idea to learn about the work of the people who last occupied the space. Accessing the Kitchen Corner will let you search for food in the old refrigerator and prepare food for Grandpa if need be. The Help button will replay this tutorial. The Save Game button will save your current progress. You can only have one save file at a time, so if you have save data, you will be asked if it is okay to overwrite it. The Exit Game button will take you back to the main menu. More buttons may or may not appear depending on your development of Grandpa, so watch out for them. One final note. Take care to explore the basement at your leisure. However, due to the entropic nature of clutter and trash, different weeks may allow you to find things you had not previously discovered. Good luck. Okay. Feed Grandpa. 0 to acceptable foods eaten. Seek out things to feed Grandpa. Teach Grandpa. 2 words, top 5 vocabulary cards. Okay. I'm gonna save game real quick. Game saved. And we will go out. Bulbous growth. What? Trash pile. What is this? We do gotta clean up after Grandpa. Okay, all clean. The space will not be dirty again until next week. What's this? Corroded battery. This isn't really food. Grandpa might eat it, however. And this. Linguistics module. Hello. Teach Grandpa this word to read the notes past educators. Hi, Rini. Thank you for the wet stretch and nummies. Heck yeah. I hope you're having a good day. I feel crunchy. I hear Grandpa. I hear Grandpa. I hear Grandpa. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I feel like he's gonna kill me. What do you mean it's time? Yes! Okay. Okay, it's time. Let me clear the cracker out of my mouth. Grandpa, please stop skulking about. He's skulking about, I can hear it. Yippee! Examine. Trash. Bulbous growth. But I hope you're having a good day. Something appears to be growing. What? You're doing okay, though. Having a kind of slow mental day, but trying to just relax. Absolutely. Yes, relax. Don't do stuff if you can't. Something's growing for the wall. Let's take a closer look. Oh, what the heck? A pulsating sac. The slimy membrane that is its skin seems to contain something. It might be able to be opened with a blade. Okay. Oh, it's incoming in a minute-ish. The darkness of the shadowy corner unnerves you. You can't explore here without some form of light. Examine. The hairy thing that was here before is gone. Okay. Cabinet. Examine. Cabinet. Top drawer. Examine. Slouching under the weight of rot and refuse. Ooh, what the heck is that? Oh, baby. Blueberries! It looks edible. Grandpa might like this. Top drawer? Oh, the heads! No! Oh ho ho! Oh, the heads! An account of an acquisition. Before we began, he had us all cover our faces completely. An earthenware pot was illegible, and on the inside, as we stole brief glances at it, we could see the interior was inlaid with mirrors. The meh gave it small pieces of dough, spoiled food, chicken feed, keeping it content. The keeper gestured towards a small bag where the food composted and told us to be careful not to feed it any meat. I asked if the rotting food was enough to sustain it, how it might get nutrients from any of this. The keeper regarded me seriously and said it did not matter what it was fed. The act of feeding itself was what mattered. The act of feeding flesh is another act, however. He then gave me another series of grave warnings regarding not keeping any animal-derived foods near where I might be keeping it. Okay. Time to watch Grandpa become an Eldritch Horror if he hasn't already, right? Oh, it says ads are in progress. I don't know how many of you have ads though. You're back, you've got pizza. Yippee! Welcome back. I hope your pizza was niceies. Safety 1951. That's cute. Okay. So I need a key. Okay. Trash pile. Yeah, welcome back, welcome back. Examine. Something looks strange. Well, this painting looks strange, yeah. Let's search trash pile first. I'll clean. What's this? Fiberglass installation. This isn't really food. Grandpa might eat it, however. Okay. Search painting. Oh, what is this? Pisha. You have egg rolls in the oven. Oh my god, those sound so yummy. Niceys. What's this? A folder full of radiographic images. What? Oh, I wanted to actually read them. Dang it. Okay. The waste here smells particularly strong. Oh. The paper doll, a simple paper doll. This might be useful in the construction of magic symbols. Yes, it will be. Gummies. I can no longer go in there. Got it. I need a key for the cabinets. Bulbous growth. I don't have anything to... Let's see. You have a battery, blueberries, and fiberglass insulation. Wait, we have to get Grandpa like 3 things to eat? Oh, okay. We will enter. Go to study corner real quick. Look over documents. Okay, magic book. Usually written note. Orientation note. 1 through 5. Hello. Oh, I love how this is. Acquisition note. Paper doll? Paper doll back. Okay. Radiographs. I didn't read these. Can I read them? Oh, I guess I can't. Okay, I thought I could. Okay. Educational posters. ABC. We learn our ABCs. Family. Togetherness. Okay. Search file cabinet 1. Oh my god. Why is there so much trash here, y'all? Ugh. Is it beans? I can feed Grandpa beans. Me and the boys at 3 a.m. to get beans. Alright, what's this? Oh, cashews. It looks edible. Grandpa might like this. And that. Read on. It was said to pass from one family of steppe people to another, but pressed on its ultimate origin, illegible, somewhere to the south, coiled in a bowl covered in incantations, buried upside down by a graveyard, a common late antiquity demon trap. The keeper, an elderly man in failing health, was ready to expound on and on about the dangers of the organism, but when I asked more pointed questions about the history of its acquisition, I was given curt responses that had a way of circling back to vague warnings. Okay. Clean. Is that the only thing I can touch? Okay. Grandpa! Oh, there's nothing in this one. Okay. You remove the taped down fabric to reveal the cabinet's wooden bottom. Oh. Ooh. Sorry. This notation regarding sample exoskeletons. Research participants, please take note. Each growth from a cycle does not require a shell, but you may find the sample will often try and seize on something somewhat flexible it can grow into, along with any desirous yield it may generate, or else it will move from one shell to the next as it outgrows them. In the small amount of time I have spent With it in preparation, I have noticed it tends towards human forms. However, we should keep a tight lid on the anthropoidic seal in order to be cautious before we begin to experiment with exposing it long term to anthropoidic stimuli, Dr. Hart. Cleanup procedures. Okay. To my colleagues, I do not mean to be overly severe in tone, but Dr. Hart's work is very important, and the material we are working with is potentially very dangerous. I will be handing out a copy of this note as a reminder to everyone. I am not trying to single any particular person out. We all have misconceptions about the nature of this project from time to time. With that out of the way, here are some things to keep in mind. 1. The active growth must be thoroughly terminated via the correct procedures at the very least 4 weeks after dormancy is interrupted. It doesn't matter what you've done or haven't done regarding tests or procedures or how much the anthropoidic vacuum has been disrupted. We are not ready to go beyond 4 weeks at this point. A step-by-step guide to termination has been posted by the enclosure wall. Please, please, please do not place the educational posters over this posting. 2. Do not disrupt the anthropoidic vacuum without Dr. Hart's prior consultation and approval. In case any emergency where the vacuum is disrupted, put on your equipment and begin the lockdown procedure. Make an extensive note of when and how the breach occurred. 3. If you find the habitat empty, page Dr. Hart immediately, but do not attempt to speak with anyone else. This thing can get very smart. I'm sure you're all well aware from the stories we heard on our acquisition trip. The greatest caution should be used when dealing with a potential aggressive mimicry scenario. Please seek me out if you have any more questions. William. Biohazard bin. Oh god, I don't think I should talk to Grandpa about that. But okay, all nice and clean. Medical imaging device. You slip the radiographic images you found onto the machine's display. Oh. Propagation number 21. Day 19 after dormancy, anth vacuum broken. Yes. Term at 21 days. Notes and details. Intriguing result with regard to the mimic hypothesis. A participant entered a sealed chamber adjacent to Whisker's growth cycle number 21, which had been freed from the anthropoidic vacuum, constructed quite economically from plastic and broken mirrors. The first propagation's original earthenware vacuum was shattered during the move-in. Between the two there was a semi-opaque glass panel that allowed observation both ways. The human participant was asked to think of someone in the popular consciousness, fictional or no, and cogitate on their image, personality, face if possible, voice if possible, etc. Thank you for the lurk bread. It is completely okay, thank you. I hope you're having a good day. Oh god. Our participant chose Jesus of Nazareth, and with weekly repeated exposures to the participant's imaginings, propagation number 21 began forming what resembled an anthropoid Nazarene in the fold of its spines. Previous human-oriented tests have always bore out a result that Whiskers would form an anthropoid team member, be it me or Dr. Hart or Gerald, and we assumed it was merely mimicking one of us. Dr. Hart has always contended the desirous yield, or the anthropoid reproduction Whiskers creates when in contact with human beings, has always been based on the conception and relation to the person through someone else. With this framework, the desirous yield is not actually a replica of a person, Or if it is only a replica of the fiction of a person generated in the mind of another. This desirous yield was not Jesus Christ, but the participants' image of Jesus, assembled from their religious upbringing, religious artwork, depictions in popular culture, etc. This radiograph was taken right before the destruction of the growth cycle, while Whiskers was rendered unconscious via fumigation. It seems like, with every successive propagation, the stem cells in the organism work a little faster. But I'm not paranoid. It's technically deathless, yes, but we're burning up whatever knowledge it's gained when we incinerate it. I don't believe in magic just yet. Thank you for the West Trucks, Jackson. Thank you for the nummies as well. You guys, with the nummy, like West Trash I can get. The nummies though, I don't have that many nummies. That's why if you guys do like nummies, I just take like one saltine and eat it. Because I don't have that many nummies. Excuse me. Jesus. Hmm? Sorry, I'm looking at my mic. I saw it like go up really high. When I tried to make sure I wasn't making like that much, if any, noise. That's so weird. Okay. But we got the propagation. Whoa. Okay. Propagation number 2. It's 21. Should have read these in order. Okay. Propagation number 2, day 0 after dormancy, Anthvac broken, yes. Term at 6 days. What? Okay. We have taken to calling it whiskers. Though of course some have interpreted it as hair or needles or quills, but whiskers is more accurate as the needles are really more like suprasensory follicles or spines. Nerve nets distributed throughout the morphology of these spines resemble those of genus Hydra, but have myelin sheaths that are functionally the same as vertebrae. As we can see in the X-ray, each spine is laden with dense optical arrangements similar to compound eyes. The Hydra connection is assuredly worth investigating with regard to the organism's capacity for regeneration and anecdotal deathlessness. It certain is a robust enough creature to inspire marvel that is not untinged with fear. See. Propagation number 14. Day 14 after dormancy and vacuum broken. No term at 16 days. Exposure to mammalian forms, part of a series of zoomorphic influences, led to further understanding of the propagation's ability to simulate the semantic stem cells that constitute fully developed animals. I write simulate in the previous statement because examining the tissue of each propagation leads me to believe its amazing capacity for accelerated growth of vastly different forms comes from its cell-level mutability. And yet, at no time does it function as the thing it becomes except in the sense that it mimics it. That is to say, when Whiskers is removed from dormancy and replicates a rabbit's morphology, it is not seeing from the rabbit's eyes nor smelling from the rabbit's nose, but pretending that it does, and doing a very good job of it. Oh, what is this? Propagation number 5, day 10 after dormancy, Anthvac broken, no term at 12 days. This radiograph was taken at or around growth cycle number 4. The strange thing about it was that the subject of the image was found nowhere near the enclosure. It's almost like a piece of Whiskers fell off and scurried into the corner. I feel like we've learned a lot since then, but at the time I remember speaking about the morphology being weird, not really even resembling any extant zoomorphic structure besides maybe a cuttlefish. Then I happened to open the thing up. Inside were all these little dead amoeba-like things, but they all sort of looked like they had faces. Faces that were just barely there. After I took the radiograph, I gathered it up and went to go through it in the biohazard bin. Oh, that's thorough. As I walked by the bars of the enclosure, I could hear Whiskers suddenly going wild, flopping around and grunting excitedly. Could it have smelled the cuttlefish thing? Would it eat its own production? I guess it's technically flesh. This is beyond the scope of the project, but it could be that without the stimulus of an active brain, or more specifically a healthy and active brain capable of face recognition and theory of mind, Whiskers began to pull whatever it can from the limited data available to it. Again, this is not our focus at the time, but I left a note for Dr. Hart, just in case you wanted to take a look. And then this one. Okay. So that's all of them. Turn that off. Okay. We've looked over everything. Gonna save game with all that stuff. We will overwrite. Go to kitchen corner. I'm gonna search the upper fridge and the lower fridge first before preparing any food. Lettuce. It looked edible. Grandpa might like this. In the lower fridge. Brown banana. It looks edible. Grandpa might like this. Okay. I've got nice foodstuffs for Grandpa. Battery, blueberries, fiberglass, cashews, lettuce, banana. Guys, I think we got a nice meal for Grandpa. Prepare food. Unappealing. We need an unappealing item in there? Soft fruit or vegetable? Banana. Unappealing item. I think a banana with fiberglass insulation. Conceal. The insulation is concealed in the browning banana flush. Okay, I don't have anything for the bulbous growth. I think I found all the things I could. Count it, because this has... Okay, yeah, I cleaned all this. I can't go over there because I don't have a light. The hairy thing that was here before is gone. So I'm assuming that was Whiskers. Enter. Save. Alright. I'm going to be an absolute fool with that save button for certain things. I already explored the basement, so let us go to Grandpa. Oh, look, it's Grandpa, guys. I will observe, Grandpa. You examine Grandpa, noting its movements, respiration, and general mood. Grandpa seems sort of sluggish and bored. You get the feeling it may be more content and really cooperative once fed and taught a word or two. Let's feed Grandpa. Would you like to view the tutorial before you start? You will not be prompted again. Yes, please. This brief tutorial. This is one of the grandpa of all time. Yes, exactly. He is the grandpa of all time. He is the GOAT. This brief tutorial will go over the basics of feeding Grandpa. Via induction of your unprotected insula, Grandpa has stimulated the production of tooth enamel to mimic a human mouth. It will need to be fed through this in order to properly learn and grow. Oh lord. First, you will need to select an item from the lunchbox. Click on the lunchbox in the bottom right corner. Okay. The contents of the lunchbox will be displayed. Nice food, bad food. Okay. Select an item from the lunchbox. Doing so will fill your hand with this item. Note that any food can be put back into the lunchbox by clicking on the lunchbox with a full hand. Before Grandpa can be fed, it must judge the food by smell. However, your hand above Grandpa's olfactory bulbs. Hover your hand over Grandpa's olfactory bulbs. If Grandpa is pleased, it will allow you to feed it. Most foods Grandpa will accept, however, getting Grandpa to consume other things requires some culinary deception. When Grandpa is willing to be fed, hover your hand over its mouth and click. Grandpa will then consume the food. Good luck on feeding Grandpa. Okay. Teach Grandpa. Hello, Grandpa. Tutorial. Example. This brief tutorial will go over teaching Grandpa pronunciation and vocalization. The vocabulary word you picked will appear in the top left corner. In the bottom right corner will be a pentagon that is divided up into 8 sections. A section of the pentagon will be highlighted briefly. A notification sound will play, and soon another section will be highlighted. Oh god. You will control a small round icon that sits above the pentagon using your mouse. Is this Simon Says? The ball is constrained to the limits of the pentagon. The goal is to keep your icon over the highlighted area and move it as the area changes sections around the pentagon. When you hold left click above the correct highlighted area, the icon will start to vibrate along with the simulated vocal cords, and the current letter of your word will begin to turn red. Keep holding over the highlighted section and adjust your icon as it changes place. Soon the letter will become fully red. After every letter becomes red, Grandpa will proudly pronounce the word to you, and it will be considered learned. Teaching Grandpa these words will accelerate its cognitive development and lead to further breakthroughs in general intelligence. Audit. We'll feed Grandpa. You approach the small window set. Click on Grandpa's nostrils, left of its mouth. Smell food, feed it. Nostrils left of its mouth with a handful of food if enticed by the smell. Okay. I have concealed insulation in the banana. Let's see. Blueberries. Do you like it? He doesn't seem to like the blueberries. Cashews? Okay. Lettuce? Okay, he doesn't want lettuce. Concealed insulation? I think I did it wrong. He doesn't want the banana insulation. Frick. Battery? Oh, I gotta click on his nostrils. Bro, that's why I was... He finds this palatable. That doesn't necessarily mean you like it, though. Indifferent, but we'll accept it. Okay. Oh, okay, hold on. You like the blueberries. Oh. The meal appears to have been sufficient. Okay. It's a neutral reaction. Okay. What about the concealed insulation? Unable to detect the unappealing item. What did he say? What did it say? Hi, Daisy. No, you're cool. No, you're cool. Food and accepted for feeding. No, you're cool. No, you. Although quickly consumed, the meal seems to be causing some indigestion. Oh no. And with a sudden lunge, Grandpa empties its stomach onto the floor. The contents pull together in front of the cage. Okay. You step away from the window set in the bars, and Grandpa silently slides back to its corner. Digestible food and other. Okay. Okay, so I need to give him another acceptable food. Crap. Crap! Okay. He emptied his stomach. Hmm. Okay. I cleaned everything. I don't... Oh, no. How do I give him something that he will like? Because he didn't really seem to want anything else. He liked the blueberries, though. Oh, he didn't like anything else, though. How do I give him something that he really... Crap. Crap, crap, crap. Help. Here you see a variety of options. Oh, help just does all this. Okay, hold on. Maybe he would have liked the banana just on its own. Crap. Emmy! You report for murder? What? Are we murdering?
Oh my god, hi guys. Hi, hi.
Okay, but he doesn't like the battery cashew lettuce. Oh my god. I guess go to... But none of those... You've been chaos on 2 streams already? Dang. Grandpa. Whoa. Examine stomach content. I got a key. Still somewhat wet. This might help you explore more of the basement. It will. Okay. Let's teach Grandpa. Hello. Yeah, he do be looking like a woolly mammoth. Teach hello. You approach a small window set by the bars. Hi, Grandpa. Deep within Grandpa, strange memories phonate confidently. Hello. Having completed the lesson, you take a look at the back of the vocabulary module card and the notes there written by administrators of the past. Hello. Hello, part of vocabulary and vocalization module A2, conversational basics. General pronunciation, comments, sloppy articulation. Module comments, see below. We are already encountering some difficulty as Whiskers subjectively is so much determined by a diverse and dynamic array of influences. It attempts to mimic the thoughts and desires it passively intercepts, and these imitations go on to structure the basis of its identity. Only later is Whisker's growth cycle does it begin to form an identity or identities that are coherent and capable of resembling a sane, rational human being when engaged in conversation. One must imagine how hard it would be to converse with someone who is not yet oriented in one particular way towards who or how they are who they are, because they might have 20 different honest answers to those questions, all of them mixed and muddled together. Because of this, we have started with the basics of conversation, greetings, partings, identifying one another, forming questions, etc., etc. It is fortunate Whisker's current growth, number 19 I believe, has developed a mostly accurate human mouth simulation. Hello was a bit of a challenge in the previous growth, as it had failed to develop an adequate organ to act as a human tongue. You step away from the bars and store the module card in at the document table. We've taught him words! Alright, we're going to the kitchen. Well, shoot. Okay, we're gonna go Grandpa. Salmon food contents. I already did that. Actually, wait. Grandpa, I'll be back. I know, right? I need a cook. Cabinet. Bottom drawer. You try the safe's lock with the key you found. And it pops open. Ooh. A photo of your mother as a young woman. The recognition of this face kicks off a cascade of emotion and meaning deep within your psyche. Oh, that's it? Okay. Imagine talking to one of these things after they've just spoken to all of Mythic. Oh my god, that'd be... Not gonna lie, I think it would become a cluster of... Oof. I mean, I'm going to say this, out of all of Mythics, I am probably... It may not seem like it, but I'm the most unstable. Of mind. But it's okay. But having all of us together, that is an amalgamation of horror. Okay, we're going to Grandpa. We are going to feed Grandpa. You approach a small window that says the jail bars. Hey. I'm gonna give you, perhaps, the cashews? Seems indifferent, but will accept as meal. The meal appears to have been sufficient. Hey yo, let's go, Grandpa! Step away from the window, set in the bars. Grunts in appreciation and locomotes toward its favorite corner. Walnut. Yes. Two acceptable foods. Yippee! And I need to teach him more words. I do, though. I'm gonna save game. Okay, we're gonna go to Grandpa again. We're gonna attempt to communicate, because we do have a few things that we can question. I wonder if even the saying hello would, like, teaching him hello would be interesting, but let's observe. Actually, let's observe first. You examine Grandpa, noting his movements, respiration, and general mood. Grandpa seems sort of sluggish and bored. You get the feeling it may be more content and readily cooperative once fed and taught a word or two. Okay, taught a word. I got that. I fed him. Let's attempt to communicate. No response. Okay, then we're gonna teach Grandpa the word Grandpa. Yes. Hey, Grandpa. Deep within Grandpa, they phonate confidently. Oh, hearing him say Grandpa's a who. Can I teach Grandpa a swear? I wish. Also, sorry if you heard that and you don't like crack sounds. Sometimes I really just have to crack my neck. It's been hurting all day. Um, you, Alan, and Ya are the ones I see as the most stable. Kami comes in second. Damn, Jackson. Alan's not even part of it. Yeah, crunchy. Um, that's actually wild that you say Kami comes in second. I'm just tuning back in from work. What the fuck's going on? Hi, Alan. We just taught Grandpa the word Grandpa. And Jackson also says that you are one of the most stable out of our streaming friends. With one of the most stable. And you come over Kami, which is crazy. Instability tier list when? Honestly, yeah. I would love to do like an instability tier list with Kami because he of his objective uh like mindset. Kami's awesome and cool, but around Aki he can come across as a smidge erratic. Oh no, that's absolutely fair. I'm thinking of like everyone as an individual, not when reacting with other people. Um because when Kami's just himself, to me at least, him and N are out of mythics. They are the most rational, but Kami would come out first. Kami is stable. What are you talking about, Alan? Alan, what do you mean? Anyway, we taught Grandpa the word Grandpa. Having completed the lesson, you take a look back at the vocabulary module card and the notes written on the administrators of the past. Grandpa, part of vocabulary and vocalization module E81, family. Thank you for the white stretch, Rini. Oh, oh, individually, it's Kami, then Ya, Hoshi, and Alan. I haven't seen much of N. Yeah, N hasn't really been doing much because he's focusing on his 2.0. Yes, because of all the reading. Thank you so much. I also have halls for my throat, so that'll be a thing. But yeah, N's currently very busy working on his 2.0, and so he really hasn't been able to focus much on streaming. He will be back in full swing of streaming once his 2.0 is done, though. Mm-hmm. You're waiting on the edge of my seat for 2.0. I know, me too. The crunch should be real. You're right. Alright, let's see what the notes are on Grandpa. One day you'll have a 1.0. Absolutely. I actually need to work on my 2.0 PNG, so that'll be nice. But I really should, for at least 2.0, when I bring it out, I will have a character sheet full design for 1.0 as well, so you can see what was there and then what it's turning into and stuff like that. Which that'll be nice. But yeah, let's see. Grandpa, part of vocabulary and vocalization module E81, family. General pronunciation comments. Usual trouble with articulation. Voice thin and raspy, possibly underdeveloped larynx. Module comments, see below. You may get my updated sketch later. Oh my god, yes! I am so excited for that, Dani. You got Jackson plenty of time to work on it. Exactly. What Alan said. Goddamn. We have done several sessions of what we are calling familial relation simulation. I and a co-researcher sit in chairs opposite the enclosure. We are wearing the usual masks, and we begin to act out a scene, mostly through improvisation. That might roughly resemble a kitchen table conversation between an immediate family. Repeated trials would reveal, although our simulated conversations was purposefully vague and unspecific regarding persons and identities, we would only address each other as brother, father, sister, etc., etc. It soon became apparent the encoded information and associations we unconsciously drawn upon when hearing and speaking these words was being picked up on by Whiskers, and its psi-type field of reception slash interpretation of brain slash mind event slash semantic content. My co-researcher, William, noticed this in the simulation where Whiskers was given a role as a sister, and he as a brother. I was father. Whiskers began responding to certain prompts with unusual specific specific specificity, close enough, as well as general pattern and timbre of speech that continued with unusual consistency. But even when y'all are being eccentric and erratic, I love watching them. Oh, thank you. Yeah, sometimes we just want to be crazy and have fun. It's wild though. You're gonna try to sleep and I'll be awake at 4 a.m. Yes, absolutely. Please get some sleep, Emmy. Have a good night. Please, yes, please get rest for your stream. But thank you for stopping by, hon. Get the good eepins. Oh. Okay. Oh. Night night. As soon as the simulation ended and we left the enclosure area, William let me know that Whiskers was almost certainly drawing from encoded memories of his late sister, mapping out exactly what regions and centers of neural activity are intercepted by the psi-type field will take extensive neuroimaging that we do not have at this site. Currently, we only have less precise portable equipment. However, our experience so far are eerily in line with folk knowledge and folk explanations regarding the being's access to desires, and we can begin to infer it has access to certain portions of the limbic system and the ventral temporal cortex. Oh, Jesus. Yes, the craziness is the best part of everyone getting together, I agree. You step away from the bars and store the module card at the document table. Yes! Okay. Oop, 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 save. Yes. Grandpa, can we communicate? Grandpa accedes to your request. It approaches the bars and begins to unknit its skin. Yeah, my grandpa does look kind of weird. The inner grandpa, though still not fully formed, is revealed. It may be fruitful to speak with it, if it can respond. Grandpa! Ask about Wish. Ask about Grandpa's shell. Ask about Biohazard Bin. Goodbye. I want to ask about Wish. We love Elder Source. With a great deal of effort, Grandpa gurgles fragmented thoughts through its ill-formed lips. Looking pretty gnarly, yeah? Mother, will father, who lives out the air. The dark, spiny filaments that make up the majority of Grandpa's body begin to oscillate rapidly. The air behind your eyes. I can taste it. Oh, what the— what? Why can you taste the air behind my eyes, Grandpa? Can I ask about Wish again? Grandpa, what about your shell? With great deal of effort, Grandpa gurgles fragmented thoughts through its ill-formed lips. Skin. My body. A human skin around me. Give more. Grow more. To fit. Oh! I gotta give him more, skin. Got it. Biohazard bin. I'm not. Okay. We're gonna say goodbye. That Grandpa silently ascends back into its shell. Well, I'm gonna observe Grandpa one more time. Noting his movements, respiration, and general mood. Grandpa appears content and ready to cooperate. I gave Grandpa everything today. I would love to communicate more with you, Grandpa, but we finished all our stuff. Thank you for the hug, Jackson. Yeah, we're gonna... I think we did everything. I cleared everything up. Grandpa talks to us. He learned. We're gonna end the week. Would you like to end the week? I don't think I want to talk to him about the biohazard bin. Yeah. Weekly summary. Jackson's being such a sweetheart, giving everyone hugs. Food acquired. Berry, blueberries, fiberglass insulation, cashews, lettuce, banana, and the concealed insulation. Documents acquired. Grandpa magic book glue, doll, hastily written note, Grandpa doll. Orientation note 1, 2, 3, 4. Vocabulary card hello. Acquisition note 2. Radiographs. Paper doll 1. Acquisition note 1. Vocabulary card Grandpa. Shell notes. Severe notes. Mom. Dang. Knowledge you acquired this week has given you access to a new conversation topic to discuss with Grandpa. You can conversation topic language. Week 3. Dang. Yeah, Jackson's being so sweet. He's being a sweetheart. Giving everyone hugs. Mrs. Richards approached me the other day in order to remark on Adrian's development. She noted how much more at ease she appeared when called upon in class, or when asked to participate in group exercises. I told her I had seen this change happening as well, and that as much as I would like to take credit for it, I can only guess dimly at what might be reshaping her attitude. Mrs. Richards posited that it was perhaps Adrian's family moving into their grandfather's property that caused the change. It apparently is out in the country, in a wooded area full of wide open space and far from the bustle and noise of the city. The grandfather, Dr. Jacob Hart, had jointly purchased the land with the university he was employed with and began constructing what he was intending to be a satellite campus for a burgeoning psychological anthropology program he had a hand in establishing. Purely selfish because while everyone else gets 1 hug, I received 7. Aww. He's okay. Only one building ever ended up being constructed after Dr. Hart died in a car accident when driving back from the property one day. Eerily, at the exact same time, a grad student who was assisting Dr. Hart on some sort of project at the property vanished without a trace. The property sat in disuse for years, and it was tied up in legal battles between Dr. Hart's next of kin, the university, the vanished grad student's family, and the other students Dr. Hart was working with. Eventually, the case was settled out of court. Only recently did the property fall into the possession of Adrian's mother. Obviously, I was not going to relay this whole tragic story of Adrian, who, for all I know, believes her grandpa to still be living in the basement of his home. Besides, I thought she might already know all this. Perhaps the elaborate story she was constructing was her own way of escaping the morbid details of a life, or perhaps lives cut short by the cruel force of fate and the cynical adults who squabbled into the aftermath. I determined perhaps the storytelling she was and continues to engage in should not be encouraged by me. At least, not in the way I went about it before, where I made active inquiries into her strange fantasy of a semi-sentient ball of skin. When I saw Adrienne, I did not bring up her grandpa or ask questions about his growth. Adrienne could not stop talking about it, however. I had no choice but to weather her bizarre and enthusiastic effusions about her new best friend. Adrienne, maybe we can talk about something else. I'm not sure I'm following you exactly.
He's gotten so big. He has so many whiskers that come out, and I can see them move around when I think about him.
I'm not sure what you mean.
I'm so happy Grandpa's back. He's so much cooler than Mom and Dad.
Once again, for what it's worth, I have put down the story she told me as best I could. Adrienne once again told me about growing her grandpa. Back into the basement. Trash pile, trash pile, trash pile. Let's get all this trash. That one up there. What's this? Kiwi! It looks edible. Grandpa might like this. Heck yeah. Bulbous growth. A pulsating sac grows in the corner of the basement. It seems like it could be easily opened with a sharp edge. Okay. Can't go that way because it's dark. Let's go all the way over here. Trash pile. There's another bulbous growth? Oh my god, search trash pile first. Why are there so many bulbous growths down here, huh? All clean. Hi, Rome. Thank you for doing the daily check-in, and thank you for the wet stretch. Oh, my knees pop. Thank you, Rome. I hope you're having a great day. Oopsie. Big gulp. Let's go. I take it for the pat, Beanie. Everything's all nice and clean here. But what's this? Oh, you're at work. Dang. I hope that work isn't like too much or anything.
Yes, hugs and hearts, hugs and hearts.
As long as it's going okay, though, that's good. Vocabulary card indecision. Oof. Bulbous growth. Yet another pulsating sac grows in the corner of the basement. Ugh. I don't want them bulbous growths. Ugh. Get them out of here. Trash pile. Search trash pile. Ooh, what's that? More stuff. Got it. There we go. Ha ha ha. What's this? Life. Vocabulary card life. What's this? Potato. It looks edible. Grandpa might like this. Heck yeah. Search painting. It seems like everything's fine with that now. Examine. Something about the painting looks strange. Search painting again? It's just flowers, but I mean... okay. I don't think there's anything else there, but... Cabinet. cabinet. Oh. How does all this keep happening? I keep cleaning it. What's Grandpa doing when I'm gone? Jeez. God, I hear the kids in school. Nothing else in here? No? Okay. Top drawer. Oh, I hate it. Get the baby heads out of here. I don't like it. Nothing in here? Okay, I'm just cleaning it. Good, good. Can't do anything with those. Okay, examine. Slouching under the weight of rot and refuse. Okay. Need some form of light. Examine again. Hairy thing is no longer there. Into the door. Enter. 3 acceptable food items in 2 words. Go to study corner. Look over documents. I believe I've... Mom, indecision card. And... life card, okay. Search file cabinet. Gotta clean. Nothing else in here? Okay. Come on, please. Ads might be coming if you guys get ads. Just in case. Okay, nothing else in here. That's all clean. Okay. Medical imaging device. Power. Propagation 2, 14, 5, 21. Okay, it's only those still. I didn't find anything else. Educational posters. Oh! I didn't realize I could take those down. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. A set of procedures regarding disposal and interment. 1. The researcher will seal off the enclosure bars, ensuring minimal gas leakage during the later fumigating process, and then retrieve the burn barrel and place it near the enclosure. Oh. 2. Allow at least 48 hours of time where the current growth cycle experiences no human-related stimuli. Do not enter the enclosure area nor any part of the basement. Ideally, you will not be on the grounds at all. 3. After 48 hours, 2 researchers will enter the basement wearing their assigned mirror mask, mirror apron, and powered air purifying respirator. The researcher will use the vent system to fumigate the enclosure area. Wait 30 minutes and then use the fan system to ventilate the enclosure. Keep the fans running during steps 3 through 4. Number 4. Re-enter the enclosure area wearing your assigned mirror mask and aprons. The organism may or may not be in complete dormancy. If it is not in full dormancy, be assured that its capacity to act against you will be greatly diminished. With your assigned powered drills quickly remove any enclosure bars needed to access the organism. Put them aside for later reinstallation. 5. Put the organism into the burn barrel. Incinerate the organism thoroughly. Wait for any smoke to be properly cleared by the fan system. Jesus. 6. Turn off the fans. 1 researcher will retrieve the nucleus from the ash and place it in the mirror box. The other researcher will sift through the ash and place any other substantial remains in the biohazard bin in the room outside of the enclosure area. The bin is locked for safety purposes. The code is 323245. The researchers will fill out a termination form and leave it for Dr. Hort. 323245. So if I go out and get stuff from the bin. Okay. Well, safe so far. go to the kitchen. Search upper fridge. Oh, what's this? It looks edible. Grandpa might like this. It's a pear. Lower fridge. Strawberry. Heck yeah. Okay, we're doing this. Okay. We got food now. We got food now. I think. Oh, got everything? Battery, lettuce, kiwi, potato, pear, strawberry. I think he might like the strawberry a lot. He liked the blueberries. And he might also like the... I think he really likes fruit. I think he really likes fruit. Not gonna lie. What would the glue do? Particular human representation, generic human figure. Okay. Oh, and then that just happens when it happens. Okay. Hello, welcome back. It's from ads. If you guys got any ads. Hi. We really didn't do anything. I just searched everything to see what we got. I was mainly looking for food. And we got a kiwi, potato, pear, and strawberry. Which I think is pretty neat. We also, where was it? City corner. We got over here. We got the termination procedure on how to get rid of the creaker if need be. I don't think a little girl's gonna get rid of the creaker, but I mean, just in case. It could happen. It could happen. No, it could happen. We might. Exit. Though. So we're gonna go back. We're gonna go to Grandpa. Oh! Hey, Grandpa. Observe. You examine Grandpa, noting its movements, respiration, and general mood. Grandpa's gums are bleeding slightly, and its skin seems overly dry. It may need a food packed with vitamin C. A kiwi fruit would be an excellent remedy. Hey, Grandpa, I got just the thing you need. Hey. Got just what you need. Indifferent, but will accept this as a meal. I think you'll like that. It appears to be sufficient. Nice. What about a pear? Indifferent, will accept as a meal. Heck yeah. Feeding Grandpa. Nice. Okay. We're gonna leave right now. Step away from the windows of the bars. Grandpa grunts in appreciation and locomotes towards its favorite corner. Okay. I have 3 acceptable foods. I just wanna observe for a second. Appears content and ready to cooperate. Okay. Let me feed you one more time then. Just because, just so you can have all your food, you know? We'll give you strawberry. Neutral, state of hunger, but that... What? What? This will sate hunger, but that... What? A fear is sufficient. Okay. Nice. Thank you, Grandpa. Love you. There we go. I'm sorry for giving you the fiberglass banana the other time. Aw, Grandpa. Let's teach you... You examine Grandpa, noting his movements, respiration, and general mood. Grandpa appears content and ready to cooperate. Yay, Grandpa! Let's teach you, Grandpa. Let's do life first. Life. He sidles over. Come on, Grandpa. Oh, really? Found it confidently. Oh. Life. Having completed the lesson, you take a look at the back of the vocabulary module card and the notes there written by administrators of the past. Life. Part of vocabulary and vocalization module P29, concept formation. General pronunciation comments? None. Oh, module comments. He pronounced it this time, though. Oh. At week 3 of growth number 24, Whiskers appeared to recall some information from a previous growth cycle. We cannot be sure that this was really the case. For all we know, what we interpreted as its recollecting this information was really it drawing semantic content from one of our recollections of it and redeploying it without rationally or contextualization. For the sake of our safety and for the sake of scientific inquiry, we are attempting to draw out from Whiskers whether it somehow retains knowledge from previous cycles in its morphylactic nucleus. We did not think it was possible the nucleus, though complex and incredible in its regenerative abilities, was capable of this, and that the nerve network that grew from it made up the base of Whiskers' mind. And so, we are now attempting to ask Whiskers, as best we can, if it has ever died, or what it might remember if it did. Oh. Yikes, guys. Hey, Whiskers, do you remember if you died? Oh, I just heard, like, children screaming in joy, and I forgot that kids are in school now.
Blip.
Kids are back in school, so I was like, oh, what the heck? Oh, they're over at the softball field across the street. It's like, of course. What the heck? But why would... Okay, we're going to Grandpa. We are going to teach Grandpa indecision. Alright.
Come here, Grandpa.
Memories phonate confidently. Whoa, he said that really well. Having completed the lesson, you take a look at the back of the vocabulary module card and the notes there written by administrators of the past. Indecision, part of vocabulary and vocalization module F23, theory of mind. General pronunciation comments, articulation problems, possible trouble with diphthongs. Bro, me too. Diphthongs hurt. See below. We are introducing the latest growth of Whiskers to more subtle social cues and testing its ability to judge mental states of participants in conversation. The semantic content that flows to Whiskers via its psi field is still becoming muddled and slipped without distinction into conversation, although our intention of instilling in it a solid theory of mind will perhaps make it begin to understand that we do not know what it knows, or know what we are, without our control sending to it. One would think a theory of mind seems to develop as part of its maturation process. In order to hunt sapient beings, it must be able to deceive them. In order to deceive, it must be able to make certain metacognitive judgments. For example, if their deception appears to be working, or how one ought to be deceived. We may never see it develop a theory of mind anytime soon, as Dr. Hart has disallowed a cycle of Whiskers' growth to live into the beginnings of maturity. Nice step away. Thank you for the wet stretch and nummies, Jackson! It's so warm in here. So warm. I actually don't know why it's so warm. What's the weather outside? Oh, the weather outside is right. What's up? Oh my god, it's 77? No wonder I'm so warm. Ugh. 77, 76 Fahrenheit. Ugh. Please. Bring it to below 70, please. That's my comfy zone of temperature. Oh, it feels like 79 with the humidity. Sorry, I'm a baby when it comes to temperature. Literally, 70 and up, I'm dead. So, it... You're like 70 and up. That's like perfect temp. Like 70s is perfect temperature. For me, that's still... I am so warm. I cannot. So, let's see. I need my little fan on. Here. You'll probably hear it when I'm talking, but still. Cyrus! Yes, it's spicy air. But hi, welcome in. How are you doing, hon? We need to go to Grandpa, though. We need to probe him with communication. His unknitted skin. Hey, we get to see Grandpa. The inner Grandpa, though still not fully formed, is revealed. It may be fruitful to speak with it if it can respond. You doing good? Just woke up? Fair. Fair. Hey, yo, wait a minute. He kinda grew, guys. Hey, yo. Wish, Grandpa's shell, biohazard bin, about language. Let's do... Wish. Grandpa still struggles somewhat to speak due to its underdeveloped tongue, mouth, and jaw. However, it manages to rasp out an answer. Hunger is not enough. On the walls of the cave, the roach can be hunger transformed. Desires fulfilled by pain. Yes, it is very much nightmare fuel. He's an eldritch little being. This is our growing grandpa. Your grandpa doesn't have the right words right now. I can only say, I love you. Aww. Love is not enough, though. Desire is not enough. How to grow your grandpa, yeah. Project it outwards. Make it true to yourself, if only in symbol. Then it will be enough. For me, and for you. Aww, Grandpa's philosophical, what the heck? Let's do language. Grandpa still struggles somewhat to speak due to his underdeveloped tongue, mouth, and jaws, however it manages to rasp out an answer. Grandpa is old. My lives were easier before I made myself to speak, and before you made clothes to wear, and rules to obey. Your grandpa remembers. I have learned much in many lives and death. Oh, okay, so he does okay. Keep speaking with me. I love talking with you and learning from you. And it helps your grandpa so much. Soon, I will be everything you would like me to be. Aw, Grandpa. I don't think I should talk more about his shell. I feel like that might be weird, and I still don't want to talk about the biohazard bin. For if it develops and learns that, I feel like that might cause some problems.
So I love you, Grandpa. Bye-bye.
Observe him. Appears content and ready to cooperate. I love you, Grandpa. Did you do any stomach contact? He did not, like, excrete anything. Okay. We love Grandpa in this household, but we'll end the week. Weekly summary. Food acquired. Kiwi, potato, pear, strawberry. Documents acquired. Vocabulary card, indecision, vocabulary card, life, and termination procedure. It wasn't that much, but still. Week 4. Okay, now this is around the time that I was like, oh yeah, this is the little thing that you should probably start thinking of terminating it. But I love Grandpa. Okay. The time I had to spend compiling an evaluation to Adrienne is almost up, and I still can't say what to make of her changes in mood. It is of course the case that children of Adrienne's age are nowhere near finished learning and growing. I may have to simply be happy that Adrienne was able to improve her attitude. However, something in the odd and occasionally grotesque stories she continues to bring up to me still strike me as meaningful. How has your week been, Adrienne?
But Grandpa is almost ready. He's almost finished. Well, sort of.
Ah,
He's almost as big as his shell now. He has a face, and he can talk pretty well, and almost has legs.
I see. As before, I have put down the story she told me as best I could. Once again, Adrienne told me about growing her grandpa. Growing the grandpa, growing the grandpa. Trash pile. I wonder if there ever is going to... Oh? What's that? It's a bar of soap. This really isn't food. Grandpa might eat it, however. I'm not gonna give Grandpa frickin' soap. Still there. Still can't go over here with some form of light. I don't know how we get a form of light over there. I still don't like the mannequins over there. Search the trash pile. Maybe if we teach him to swear, right? Mushroom! Nice. Symbol. Okay. Again, there's the bulbous growth. Here, trash pile. So much. What is that? Is that bread? Bread's the good stuff. Flatbread! Ooh, heck yeah. I've been feeding him the sweets and stuff. I don't think I could find anything else in this painting. I think it was just for the one thing. Gabby not. Gabby not. Meaning. Nice. What's the meaning of life, Grandpa? Okay, bottom drawer. Nothing. There's another bulbous growth. Really? Yet another pulsating sac grows in the corner of the basement. I don't think I'll ever get a sharp edge, I'm not gonna lie. Again, the thing's gone. The hairy thing that was here before is gone. Door. We enter. Save game so far. Yes. Let's go to the study corner. Educational posters, there's nothing there anymore. File cabinet. We gotta get all the trash out. We gotta clean this every Every week. There's nothing here. Okay. Cabinet 2. I like being down here instead of with my parents, guys. At least Grandpa listens to me. That's all clean. Yay! Over documents, I have symbol and meaning. That's good. Okay, so I have the words I need to teach Grandpa. Let's go to the kitchen corner. Ooh, an apple. Heck yeah. Lower fridge. A jackfruit. Ooh, I collected all the foods apparently. Nice. Nice. Okay. 3 foods. I think your grandpa has ascended all and hears and sees everything. Honestly, probably. Okay, let's see. I've gotten everything in the kitchen, I believe. I need to see if he'll eat, like, the hearty fruit foods, too, because he seems to mainly like the fruits. I need to give him some veggies. Study corner, I found everything. So, teach him 2 words and feed him 3 acceptable foods. Got it. Ascended grandpa shall enlighten. Exact. Whoa. Observe. You examine Grandpa, noting its movement, respiration, and general mood. Grandpa seems fatigued and almost anemic. Some of its spines appear brittle. Perhaps it would be more cooperative if fed an iron-rich meal, like meat. Meat? I don't have anything like meat. I don't have meat. Examine, I guess. Trash. All clean. I don't have meat. That's kind of the thing. Like, slouching on the way to refuge. Something about the painting looks strange. I already went there, though. The waste here smells particularly strong. Like, I don't have, like, an avenue to get anything else. Like... Ugh. I don't have, like... Was there supposed to be, at some point, I could, like... get something sharp to get the bulbous things? I mean, technically, okay. Technically, mushrooms... let me look at my food. What here is iron rich? Do I have anything iron rich? Let's see. Okay, so we have a starch. Okay, some mushrooms are iron rich. I can give him the mushroom. I hope that'll work. Then we have, carbs. We have... Aw, thank you so much, Jackson. No, you. Jackfruit is considered iron rich. They have vitamin C and folate. Okay. I thinkies that we have stuff that we don't have to resort to giving him meat. Though I don't even have anything to be able to give him meat with. So. Grandpa. Feed the grandpa. Yeah, Grandpa. I got some mushroom for you. It smells different, but except as a meal. It appears to have been sufficient. We're gonna do jackfruit. Finds it palatable. It was sufficient. Alright. Flatbread. Flattened fried bread, moldy and stiff. Ah! A gray tuber. Potato? Indifferent. Ooh! Heck yeah! Is this my last time being able to feed you? No, if I found all the food. What if there's a week 5? Then I'll save it. Appreciation and Locomo's for favorite corner. Yay! Grandpa! Go to Grandpa. Oh, do I get stuff out of him if I, like, feed him the bad stuff? Oh, I didn't even think about that. It's okay. I don't want him having indigestion. I want to love Grandpa. You examine Grandpa, noting its movements, respiration, and general mood. Grandpa seems fatigued and almost anemic. Some of its spines appear brittle. Perhaps it would be more cooperative if fed an iron-rich meal like meat. Grandpa, I don't has meat. Frick. Grandpa, do I have to, like, cook you up something? Like, to make you vom? I have an apple. And bar soap. Okay. Grandpappy? Oh! Whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. Observe now. Grandpa seems fatigued and almost anemic. Some of its spines appear brittle. Perhaps it would be more... Oh. I do have meat. There's 2 adult humans upstairs. Yeah, I can't get them, though. Nothing in stomach contents. He'd be more cooperative. Feed... Grandpa... Something? Hi. Unable to detect it. Causing indigestion. Empties. Okay, I'm sorry, Grandpa. You might, disappointed. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Okay, this is interesting. A bit rusty, but still perfectly usable. Okay. Save game. We're gonna go to the pustules around here. Oh, it's now possible to take a look inside. Bulbous growth. You peer into the small opening created by your incision. In the oily cavity, a powerful smell of rot arises, and many small, increate beings lay motionless and dead. However, you just barely hear the near silent slithering of something, or maybe it's just your imagination. Oh. Mind you, this is a little girl doing all this. Oh my god, wait, it has a face. It has a face. Like it was saying, it has a face. Oh god. Oh. These are all dead. Yeah. Anthropoid Remnant 1. A self-sufficient animal form knit together from years of ambient thoughts left to crawl around the basement. Grandpa may enjoy the flesh. Little friends. carefully making a decision on the growth with your scissors. Not possible to look inside. Right. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, it has a little face. Well, I'm gonna clean all this up though. Anthropoid remnant 2, a self-sufficient... Okay. Is there more? Oh, there it is. I didn't see those up there. And then the last one's at the cabinet. Yeah, I see a little face on these things. Oh my god. Wait, why were you there? There we go. Then the remnant 3. Alright. Okay. Go to Grandpa. Observe him again. He would like meat, but I was told not to give him meat. But it's Grandpa. Hi. I'm gonna give you the first one. A wriggling human-like grub. Enticed by the smell. Excited by the flesh smell and its cilia. What? The meal, appears to have been particularly well received. You're offering a flesh stir something within Grandpa. From within the folds of its body, a wiry, proboscis-like appendage begins to emerge. It may be worth taking a look at this after the feeding. Knowledge you have recently acquired has given you the access of a new conversation topic to discuss with Grandpa. Proboscis. Got it. Step away. He goes to his favorite corner. Okay, we'll save that. Anyway, 4 out of 3 acceptable foods. He has a proboscis now, guys! Grandpa has a proboscis. I'm scared. Go to Grandpa. Observe him. Grandpa appears content and ready to cooperate. Got it. We're teaching you, Grandpa. Symbol. Alright. Hi. Oh god. Jackson in my canon is very interesting because he's incredibly intelligent but can still make dumb decisions in the heat of the moment. No, I feel like that's everyone, not gonna lie. Having completed the lesson, you take a look at the back of the vocabulary module card and the notes there written by administrators of the past. Meaning, part of vocabulary and vocalization module J15, metacognition / higher thought. General pronunciation comments, there's nothing. Okay. Module comments. There appears to be nothing written here, or if there was, it was thoroughly erased. You step away from the bars and store the module card at the document table. Alright. Alright, oh. Teach Grandpa. Meaning. Oh, I can look at his proboscis. Oh god. Okay, if that was an important... Oh, meaning. Okay, you got it. During that, I was, like, looking over, like, every few seconds. I was like, someone's calling me. But if they, if it was important, they'll leave me a voicemail. It's weird because of how late it is, though. Having completed the lesson, you take a look at the back of the vocabulary module card and the notes there written by administrators of the past. Meaning, part of vocabulary and vocalization module J. 11, metacognition and higher thought. General pronunciation comments, none. Module comments, see below. We further delve into abstraction with whiskers, partially, or perhaps for most part, for the purpose of determining the origin of its recollections that precede its death. Dr. Hart has begun to theorize that in the process of death, the structure of whiskers is compressed back into a morpholactic nucleus, and then later, upon re-establishing the nerve netting that is laced through its spines, is slowly reassembled and redeployed as needed. I do not think this is the case, for I can plainly see that for growth cycles in which whiskers is not receiving our pronunciation and vocabulary lessons, that its capacity general for comprehending its environment is greatly diminished, and in the simulated conversations we carry out, Whiskers struggles greatly, or else does not participate. In any case, we will press on with our lessons and heed Dr. Hart's caution regarding terminating the growth cycle before Whisker's allotted growth time passes, or if it appears to be becoming just a little too competent at appearing human. And that's at the document table. We are going to save that. Wait, Jackson, what? Honestly, that's a mood. That's a mood. Just like, oh yeah, it's better for this and that. And it's like, oh wait, I could have done that though. That's fair and valid. That's fair and valid. I think I just said, but it's okay. Go to Grandpa. Let's examine his proboscis, guys. You motion to Grandpa to approach and point to the thin protuberance. Grandpa silently ambles close to the bars and fully extends it towards you. Oh, a minuscule needle extends from its tip. There appears to be one more thing you must give, if only for the sake of propriety. Grandpa, I don't know. I don't know, Grandpa. I don't want to touch it. No, of course, yeah. No. See, the thing is, I don't even consider anything of being quote-unquote super intelligence, but again, it is what it is. As you said, human error. Human error is always going to be a thing as long as it has the structure of the human cognitive mindset. So, of course, there's going to be that kind of stuff. It's okay, though. That doesn't make him any less, like, smart, so... So, I'm not touching his proboscis. I'm not touching his proboscis. I mean, I can give him another anthropoid. If he wants to suck that, I'm not touching that proboscis. Oh yeah, Grandpa retracts its proboscis as you step away from the bars. Yeah, I'm not. Grandpa's proboscis is out. I don't want to touch that, Grandpa. But we go into Grandpa, observe. You examine Grandpa, noting its movements, respiration, and general mood. Grandpa appears content and ready to cooperate. Alright, Grandpa, we're gonna communicate. Grandpa accedes to your request. It approaches the bars and begins to unknit its skin. In the inner Grandpa, though still not fully formed, is revealed. It may be fruitful to speak with it, if it can respond. Whoa! Whoa, Grandpa! He growing. Grandpa! Grandpa, what's with your proboscis? Grandpa loudly clears its throat before gently responding in a lucid, well-projected voice. Guys, it has glasses. It has clothes. What is going on? Oh, you're asking about asking me about my proboscis. It is just a little tube I keep to help me feed on blood. You could say it is my real mouth, but it's not really a mouth. Yeah, he is looking pretty good, right? It appears because you fed me flesh. One of those little friends you found, I think. You feeding me flesh was a symbol. A proposition, if you will, that you wanted to hold up your end of the bargain with regards to your wish. What? What do you mean, what? If someone is willing to hold up their end of the bargain and let me feed on them with my proboscis, then they can move on to the next step of the agreement, providing me symbolic instructions. Oh. I hope that helps clear things up. Oh, you have another question? Do I like the blood? Well, my whiskers. I believe they like the blood and the flesh. It's strange. They are me, and yes, they are now me. I am bound to them. They control me. And technically, yes, they did make me. However, you were the one who really grew me. In some ways, those whiskers, they are me. Were a part of myself. Or I am a part of it. That part is much more animal-like. Whatever might happen, know that I will always love you. And because it controls me, I might not be able to act how I would like, even if I do love you. Okay, Grandpa. About the little friends. You're asking about my little friends. Well, yes. They come from me. They grow around me in pockets of flesh and protoplasm. Think of them like dreams, maybe. I'll explain. Have you ever had a dream that was sort of like a bunch of people, places, and events you experienced, all mixed together and jumbled up? It's the sorting through and disposing of the refuse of the mind. My little friends are like that. Refuse. And in ridding myself of them, I'm casting off the excess material I did not use in developing life forms. Anyone who comes close to me, well, they are my eyes, my nose, my skin. Their thoughts become mine and shape what I make. However, when I was alone for so long, I didn't have a lot of people near me. What are you thinking and expecting of me is shaping what I'm saying, how I'm saying it. Do you understand? And so, because I did not have enough input from my surroundings in order to put the material to use, the material falls off my body, crawls away, and usually dies. I'm able to make the most of my material when someone is looking right at me, projecting who I will be, like you are now. What you are thinking and expecting of me is shaping what I'm saying, how I'm saying it. Do you understand? I will do wish one more time. Jackson, what are you talking about? Oh, I mean, fair. Fair. Reading that, yeah. It happens. It happens. It's a thing. Again, like, with all characters, there are faults. Quote-unquote faults. But it leads to better, character development, because if a character were to be able to do everything flawlessly, there is no growth with the character. But at the same time, you don't want them to be this husk for only potential, I should say. Because everything has faults, whether it be yourself, your characters, just behaviors in general. Okay. And we're gonna ask Jeepa about Wish. Oh, fair. You're asking me about your wish. When you wished for me to come back, that's when I knew I would. Your desperation was strong, and your wish for your parents, well, if you give me what I want, I'll give you what you want. You know I love you. I am for you whatever you want, and I love you just as much as you love me. But desperation and love is not enough. People deep down know they can't get what they wish for without some transformation. Thank you for the wet stretch. I'll do that right now, so before going back into his little talking.
Grandpa! Why do you look like that?
Oh no! I just look like this. Let us continue and Peepaw's rambled. There is something that sits at the root of everyone's soul that understands the separation between them and eternity. You may desire something, but you know you will not get it without some movement on your part. So it is not enough to just wish, which you know will not work. You must wish and a little more. Transform your intention into something that might fructify, or for a desire to become reality. I see, okay. Did I talk to him about language? Language. You're asking about language. Well, the more you taught me, the more I was able to learn myself by hearing what you are thinking and saying. A week ago, I could speak a little bit, but I was less of what you imagined me to be, not quite the talker I am at the moment. Part of what I am saying is, of course, made up of what you expect me to say. I think I'm very comfortable being open and honest with you because I am your grandpa, and I love you. And certainly that makes up part of what I am. However, there is a part of me deeper down. The thing that created me, maybe. That undying nucleus. It is answering for me. As well as for me as well, and is unaffected by whoever might shape what I become with her thoughts. Interesting, Peepaw. Now, do I talk about the biohazard bin and his shell? I mean, he might be able to answer it a bit more. What about your shell? You're growing into it, Peepaw. You're asking me about my shell. Oh, well, you see, I like to have something to grow in. Something shaped like a person. It just helps to have something surrounding me when I don't have skin. My whiskers do the growing. My whiskers. Yes, you know, the hairy little things. I am part of it and it is part of me. However, my whiskers are what heard you wishing for me to come back, and so they went to work in the shell you provided. The shell also helps you envision me as what you desire. You have such a nice imagination. If I weren't in my shell, you'd have my whiskers exposed and knitting together my face. That might interrupt the feedback loop of my reading your desires, and then acting upon the desires I have read, and then once again reading your reaction. We wouldn't want that interfered with. The material of the doll you put down is good fit. It's not the most comfortable, but it's quite flexible. And thankfully, my shell was able to adjust nicely to my growth. Okay. I think I'm not gonna talk about the biohazard bin just yet. I mean, I could. Actually, you know what? Because he has such the eloquence now. Oh, lordy. Hold up. You have big text and I can't read it on one side. Oh. Not the homunculus. I say that, but like, I don't know. I just say that because. Dang. So cloning, more cloning. Yeah, I don't like how Grandpa's dancing either. Alright, the biohazard bin. Go on. You're asking about the medical waste bin. I believe it's locked up. I heard them punch it in the code many times as they placed part of burnt up, dying self into the bin. He may need to go back to the old folks' home. Maybe. Yeah. I often forgot what the code was and had to go check on the wall, where they were always taping up sheets upon sheets of information. So much so that the new papers would cover the old. What do you think you would find in there? Well, perhaps something. They did throw trash inside from time to time. Bits of paper and so forth. I remember seeing a man who looked quite like me. His daughter had given him a photo of her new boyfriend. Oh! He threw it into the bin in disgust and joked with one of his colleagues. It may still be in there for all I know. Okay. Well, thank you, Grandpa. He silently ascends back into his shell. Alright. I think we've done everything with Grandpa. I love how he's just sitting there. Alright. I wonder if there's more weeks, like, after this. Let's go. Weekly summary. Bar soap, mushroom, flatbread, apple, jackfruit, concealed soap, anthropoid 1, 2, and 3. And vocabulary card, symbol, and meaning. That is what we have caught. Week 5. Ooh, okay, we've gotten into week 5. Who could that be? Come in. Adrienne. Good to see you. Aren't you a little early? No matter. I suppose I have some time now. How have you been? How's your grandpa doing?
That's why I wanted to talk to you. Something happened.
Oh? What happened? Nothing bad, I hope.
No, nothing bad. Just different, I think. Maybe even good. Well, I'll tell you about it. Well, last night, something woke me up. There was this noise at first. It was like it came from the wall. I could hear it from my bedroom, but there was something else. Something calling. I could hear it just barely. I was afraid somehow Grandpa hurt himself. I had to go find out. I went downstairs, and the vent, the place where I first found Grandpa, or, or what I grew him with, was open. Do you remember how I told you about the vent in the ceiling, but behind the bars? I was thinking he had climbed up into it. He had gotten so big, he could have done that. Maybe he had gotten trapped somehow in the vent. I had to go see.
Open vent. I can't do anything but open vent. Guys. Oh, God, guy. I guess I go in. Uh-oh.
I got inside. I heard the calling again. More clearly this time. Grandpa was definitely in the vents somewhere. I could feel him hearing my thoughts. Got that weird feeling, a sense in the air. I had to go forward.
What is this? What is this Five Nights at Freddy? Ooh, what the?
As I moved closer, the vent had this stuff in it. The kind of slimy, hairy stuff Grandpa would leave around a lot. He was definitely close.
Okay.
Something was there at the end. But it wasn't Grandpa. It looked maybe like he had made it, though.
Is that a set of lungs? You don't want to crawl through Grandpa's slimy... Yeah, what? What?
It was slumped in the corner. Had a weird mouth, and it had its lungs on the outside and drew in just enough air to call out. And then it just stopped. Stopped breathing. And then something was hanging over me.
Oh.
And then I woke up in my bed.
Is in your bed. Adrienne, it sounds like it was just a quite dreadful dream. Are you alright, by the way? Your face is twitching, like you're about to have a violent sneeze. Oh my god, yeah, it looks like she's about to sneeze violently. God, dear lord. Honey, you good?
I'm fine. It's just Grandpa, you see. It took me a little while to figure out, but later, when I was brushing my teeth, I saw one of Grandpa's whiskers poking just out of the space under my eye.
Oh.
And I started to remember how in the vent he hid inside of me. It was so fast, I could barely remember, but soon I started to feel him sliding around in my head.
What?
Behind my forehead and behind my eyes and nose. It doesn't hurt at all. It's just ticklish. I'm glad I can be with him. Oh, I can feel him now. I think he wants to meet you, but part of him is moving down my arm. Oh.
Yeah. I'm starting to get worried, Adrienne. You really should not be twitching like this. I should walk you to the nurse's office. Come on, let's go.
You should really meet him. I've told you so much about him. Here.
What are you doing? Adrienne, you're starting to look very ill.
Please just wait. Just stay still. He's gathering. waiting at my fingertips.
Oh? Hey Chase, thank you for doing your daily check-in. How are you? I hope you're having a good day. Our grandpa's being weird and is apparently in us, question mark? Oh.
Why do you look like that? You don't have to be afraid. Look,
What? Oh. Loading, please wait. Let's go. There are 2 endings in Growing My Grandpa. You got the failure of fulfillment ending. What? So then I started blasting. You right? D-cell. What? Chase, I hope you're having a good day. Oh my god, what? Okay, so I need to get the other ending. Is the other ending feeding him all of the little friends? And then letting him proboscis me? Right, but there's only 2 endings. You are? That's good. I am. There's just so many cool people that went into this. But, yeah, what? I want this to go through, unless... Okay. Photosensitivity, a small percentage of people may experience, elements of body horror and gore. Yes. I can continue. Ooh, okay. Cool grandpa. Examine proboscis. Hey. It is a fun game. Go to grandpa. Did I already teach grandpa? Yes, I did teach grandpa. Attempt to communicate. We're gonna feed grandpa. Okay, at least, yeah, I'm not starting from the game. I'm gonna give you all the anthropoids, grandpa. Wait, what? Desire flesh has been sated, but baby aroused very soon. What? Dang it. Okay, so oh, maybe if I got the scissors and gave him those... Lack of sustenance? You didn't want it. You said you were sated. Okay, Grandpa, make up your mind. Make up your mind, Grandpa. Grandpa, I'm gonna feed you these, even if I have to force feed them. Bro. He doesn't want it. Here, take the flatbread. It appears to have been sufficient. Anthropoid. His flesh has been sated. Fine. Thank you. Okay. And we're gonna go to Grandpa. We're gonna communicate with Grandpa. There's Grandpa. Okay, but the wish... He says Grandpa showed the biohazard bin language little friends in his proboscis. So we've done that. I don't know if it technically... So we're gonna just go and tap his little proboscis. I guess I touch it. Oh, buddy. Grandpa has appreciated your blood offering. It will receive a symbol or totem from you now. Although only 1 per offering. Symbol or totem? As the blood-fed proboscis retracts back into the folds of fabric, you step away from the bars. Grandpa is accepting totems.
What?
Okay, hold up. Save game. Grandpa, I gotta... Oh my god, if I give him the battery, he's gonna give me a flashlight. Hold up. Fuck! I fucked up! Guys, no! Oh, I can't even put the battery in the anthropoid? Come on. He's Guys, I missed out on a lot of stuff because I wasn't... I was supposed to be feeding him the stuff that he wasn't supposed to be eating. Guys. Guys. No. I would have gotten the totem in the other thing. Okay, hold up. We're gonna go to the main menu. I am going to blast through this. I'm going to blast through this so we can get to the end. I'm gonna find everything that I did before. She likes the basement. That's where she gets her grandpa. Oh boy. Week 1 of Grandpa. Oh. It's Whiskers. Bye, Whiskers. Not that I mind watching you for a bit longer, but seeing the game again isn't as pleasant. I mean, I can understand that. Glue! All the materials. I can't decide if my brother's bed is more comfy than mine or not. I don't know. Sometimes they just be that way. Cast a spell. Parents, stop fighting, and I want my grandpa. Shell. Week 2. Let's go. It's okay. Most of it I can get through because, like, it very much is just this and this. So I guess I just gotta feed him everything, huh? I gotta go see Grandpa first, I forgot.
Wakey, wakey, Grandpa.
Wakey, wakey!
Oh, look at him, he's awake. Hi, Grandpa. What the heck? Why does he... That's interesting. Okay. I would not have weapons over my bed, like maybe next to them, but... Cause like, if it's a real weapon above the bed, I feel like it might fall and I'd get hurt, so... All this trash? Exoskeletons. Cleanup procedures. Pair of nunchucks you received for Christmas, a katana and 2 daggers, and a sheath, a replica of Yamato from DMC made from real metal. Those are really cool. I'd be careful. Holy crap. Oh wait, no, we're not preparing food just yet. Lettuce. And banana. Back. Oh yeah, the paper doll. I never tried to give him the paper doll. I just thought there'd be more stuff. Fiberglass. Search painting. Those. Blueberries. Acquisition. Oh, I need that. Oh. Oh, he has the key. He has... Okay. Hello. And corroded battery. Yummies. Bulbous growth. Open with blade. I can't go there because I need... a thing. Okay, save game. Acceptable foods. Go back. Kitchen corner. Prepare food. Banana. Let's get the battery first. Go to Grandpa. Feed Grandpa. Oh. I didn't need the tutorial. I didn't need the tutorial. Frick. Good luck on feeding Grandpa. He quickly slides to meet me. Appears to be sufficient. Okay. My bad. Okay. Okay. Well, sorry, I need a, Jeez. Why is it like that? Oh, jeez, okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the privacy is a good thing, but dang. It was like it when you moved in? Why was it never, uh, why was it never, fixed? Unless you've only been living there for a short time. Okay, oh, okay, so I just have to continuously feed him stuff. Okay, so he gave me the key, so it didn't matter. Oh! Mom and paper doll. I didn't realize I could do that. Okay. What's that? Wasn't fixed. I think your stepdad wanted a fixer-upper, but we don't have the money. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, now we just need to teach Grandpa. Yeah, I mean, like, having a fixer-upper's nice when you have the money for it. But don't get a fixer-upper if you can't, like, afford to do it, I suppose. Whoa. The only thing that's changed here after we moved in 45 years ago is that my brother's cats have clawed a hole through the window. Dang! That's wild. Alright. I think we've done everything so far. Let us end the week. And the hole that my brother put in the wall. Oh. Putting holes in the wall is, Oh, I didn't talk to Grandpa. I didn't talk to Grandpa. Frick. Should talk to Grandpa.
So much better than Mom and Dad.
I know, I gotta talk to I'm gonna talk to Peepaw, this time coming. Can't believe I didn't talk to Peepaw.
Yee-wee.
He was just resting his foot against it. He's a rage gamer, but I was in here when he did it and can verify that was accidental. There. Another one. Another one bites dust. All this paper. Indecision. It's okay. I can talk to Peepaw more this time. Oh, God. I clicked outside of the screen box. The window. Life. No potato. Okay, start spinning. Yeah, okay. Plaster, my good old friend. Fixed holes in the house had from the tenants before we lived here, but then we ran out of them. Oh. I see a face right there. Oh wait, I forgot this is just a drawer full of faces. Bottom drawer is just this stuff. Boop, boop. Enter. Study corner. Clean. Well, I'm not able to read all that just this moment. Oh boy. What is that? Hey, I mean, sometimes it happens. Sometimes it just be that way. The medical imaging. Those. I still like how it's like the cuttlefish. At first I thought it was just a fish, but no, it's a cuttlefish. This is its face. And then that's the body. It's quite interesting. We already got that one there. These are all clean. Okay, we did that. Kitchen. Pear. Dobby. Potato. Fiberglass. It's bad when it's been 5 years and I can still remember all the beer cans that. Jeez. 3 acceptable foods. Yeah, that one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. That's good. I even made a game out of cunning. Oh, lordy. I got that. Study corner. Kitchen corner. I did that. Go to Gojiba. Jesus, that's so many. Offer mother dot. We'll wait for that. Examine summer contest. Figure pa. I gotta feed you the bad thing first. Mavi. Okay. Cashews. You need the kiwi, buddy. And a stubby. Heck yeah. Okay. Go to grandpa. Down stomach contents. Ooh. They're so squishy. Even if that were just from a family of 6, that's still yeah. It could have been either. There he is! There's the boy! Little friends, let's go. There you are. Where's the last one? There it is. And then the third one won't be there until... Yeah, won't be... Okay. Now we go teach Grandpa. Well, let's observe him. Content and ready to cooperate. Alright, let's teach him. Indecision. Yes. There we go. Though, to be honest... Oh god, indecision. But, like, were all of them from one night? Or were all of them just there? Like, overall? That's what I wonder. Drive.
Alright, we're gonna talk to Jeepa. Hey! Hey, Jeepa! How's it going? What the wish?
Hunger is not enough. On walls of the cave, the ark can be hunger transformed, desires fulfilled by pain. Grandpa doesn't have the right words right now. I can only say I love you. Love is not enough, though. Desire is not enough. Project it outwards. Make it true to yourself. If only in symbol, then it will be enough. For me and for you. Alright. I'm not gonna talk about your cell or the biohazard bin right now. Let's talk about language. Grandpa's old. My lives were easier before I made myself to speak and before you made clothes away and rules to obey. Your grandpa remembers. I have learned much in many lives and deaths. Keep speaking with me. Love talking with you and learning from you. And it helps your grandpa so much. Soon I will be everything you would like me to be. Little friends. The little ones. They grew like seeds off my skin. Worms fall off my body. It's falling off of me. Dreams put there by others. When I was under the ground, I made only very few. Shepherds walked through the grave, and I saw them lusting for their wives, and my skin made their loving faces. I called them out into the darkness with their love voices. One by one I took their shapes and their skin and blood. Oh my god. Oh my god. Friggin' dang. What is he? Skinwalker? Grandpa a Skinwalker confirmed, question mark? That was a time ago. Before stone buildings. Before the orders of angels and words and symbols. I'm sorry. Grandpa's thinking. But there's a little left over from others too. I'm still so hungry for flesh. Part of me is. I would even eat one of them. Fell off of me. I can't help it. They grow off of me. They fall off and grow in the dark. Grow around me. Anime when, right? Goodbye. Thank you, Grandpa. I don't know what week it is. But I will, Grandpa, just as a little treat. Grandpa, as a treat, you said you'd eat one, right? Get it! Get it, Grandpa! Proboscis. Alright. Grandpa had a little snack. He 4 out of 3. He had a little snack, guys. So if we go to Grandpa, Mother Doll, examine proboscis. We don't need to do any of those right now. We will go and end the week. My Skinwalker Grandpa. Enemy 1. That'd be funny. Q, potato, pear, strawberry, concealed installation, anthropoid 1, anthropoid 2. Indecision in life. Okay. Ooh, okay, I did good then. I did good for feeding him that one. I could have fed it to him, next one, but I thought he deserved it since I just got them. You know? You know, as a treat. As a treat, oh my god. Speaking of treats, I want chocolate. But I also want gummies. I also want food gummy. Ooh, will I get even more of them? Oh, okay. I was like, maybe... Be kind of nice if I got even more. Symbol. Mushroom. Two. I wonder if there's a thing, like an achievement for feeding him all the food. Because I did get an achievement for finding all the food. Bulbous growth, bulbous growth. Bulbous growth, the bulbous growth. Oh, there he is. The squishiness of them all. Alright. I gotta do another squishy one, guys. I'm sorry. Bar soap. Scroll. Wait, oh my god, wait, it said it could have been just my imagination on this one. Does that mean there might be another one in here? Dang it, okay. Okay, frick. Enter. We're going to the study corner. Little greebles. Apple, apple, and jackfruit, and prepare food, apple, and bar soap. Okay, anyway. To grandpa, to grandpa. Feed grandpa. Concealed soap burst. Indigestion, I'm sorry. Where? If you could have any of the horror story monsters as companion, what would you pick? Any monster from Mythos, Skinwalkers, Wendigos? Kuchisake on Hachis Shock Sunlight. I'm not sure. 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 I'm not sure What do you mean by horror story monsters? So it's like horror story, like a thing of its own. What's going on? I'm not sure. Thank you for the wet stretch, Vinny. Thank you for the nummies as well. Okay, I'm gonna save game. I will be. Grandpa Feroscus is out. Explore the basement. I need to teach him. Go to Grandpa. You're still just here to work on cups. That is absolutely fine. Thank you so much. I hope your comms are going well. Teach Grandpa. I will be right back. I'm gonna go get water for that wet stretch redeem. Oh, the folklore monster from history. I'll have to think of them, but I don't know. A lot of the ones like, it depends. Wait, what did you say? Like befriend? Oh, as a companion? Oh, well, technically I do have a companion. They're coming up in my 2.0. But it's kind of basic. It's the tiger. Yeah, I'll think about it. But I technically already have one, but it's more Asian folklore than, just general. But yeah, I haven't. I'll talk about it when I come back. BRB. We'll go back from break. Okay, so I thought about it, like, technically, I did not see the comment that you put after I went to go get water. One could have numerous companions. Okay, so I didn't think of numerous companions because you had said about, like, a singular one, monster as a companion. I didn't think you meant multiple ones, but, if you know, but welcome back again. If you know the anime Hozuki no Reitetsu, I'd like something like that. Like, it's literally just like all of them just, it's just a workplace of all of them. Hozuki no Reitetsu, it's a really good anime too. I love how Hozuki's literally just, he does not give a frick. He's just going on about his day. Everyone else has problems, but he's just like, whatever. This is just the job. Oh, hold on. Cool-headed Nozuki-kun. Let me Google it just to make sure. It was Hozoki, my bad. Hozoki no wait. Hozoki no Reitetsu. Is there actually oh Oh, Hozuki's cool-headedness. Wow. I thought it was cool-headed Hozuki. Eh. I was close. Here, I'll send it in chat. There you go. Yeah, Hozuki is the main character of it, obviously, and, he... It's just him going on about his day in the workplace with all the, quote-unquote folklore beings, and how they have to operate and stuff like that. And he is the most, again, like, it does cool-headedness because he is the most cool-headed character there. He has this no bullshit attitude. It's a really good show. It's said that there are 2 seasons. I believe I watched both seasons, but I want to rewatch it again. It's a really funny show. But that's truly how I feel like I would be. I want to be with all of the folklores. It doesn't matter which one, not gonna lie. All the stuff in folklores are really cool and funny. But the one that I'm introducing with my 2.0 is the tiger. I don't remember if there's a specific name for him. Well, I have a name for mine, but okay, well, okay, well, I don't know exactly what the specific one I have, but my tiger, he's a demon ogre, I guess. But what do you mean? Are you talking about it makes sense because he's cool-headed? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just saying I would like a dynamic with all, like, kinds of, beings to be like that work office kind of space that he has. Because I'd like to be companions with, like, all of them whenever. But yeah, mine is Rin. He's technically a white tiger. He's a white tiger, bluish tints, blue eyes, and red stripes. Real question, yes. Can I pet it? Rin, you could absolutely pet Rin. Rin will let you give pets. He will come off as douchey first, but he will absolutely let you give pets. Also, thank you, Lily. Hi. I'm looking at Hozuki's wiki. I'm just saying that it makes sense as a monster. Yeah. Yeah, no, I wasn't saying, like, Hozuki, like, in general. I was just saying, like, you know. But yeah, no, all of them are monsters down there. All of them are monsters in there, in that workplace. It's funny. But yes, Rin, you'll be able to pet. I should really get the picture of Rin laying on me. He is just a big, fluffy guy. It's gonna be so funny when I draw him, like, with his dual dynamic of in his gap moy of being angry and trying to protect me versus, and also, like, growling at me as, like, and getting angry versus, like, being all, like, ooh woo. You don't know what you want, honestly? That's completely fine. Yeah. But, Rin is based off of the Vietnamese folklore of the tiger in the mountains. I don't remember what exactly it's called, but, my tiger's a tsundere, I guess, question mark? I don't know, because technically he's still an asshole to a lot of people, but, like, if he gets food and pets, I guess? I don't know. He's just a little glutton, not gonna lie. Because, the thing with the tiger in the mountains in Vietnamese, folklore is that, it's up there, when it's up there, it lures people up there and eats them, and then like the first person he did that to, and then the souls of the people he eats, they will go lure more people in for him to feed on. So technically he kind of lured me in. He didn't eat me for whatever freaking reason, probably because he realized he probably couldn't kill me. But I still go out and get him food and stuff like that, and he very much appreciates it and stuff like that. So, be careful. He might try to eat you. I tell him not to, but he will try. He will try. But it's okay. He's just a little hungry guy, you know? I don't blame him. Master Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing on that ship? No. I don't think so. Sir, growing my grandpa? Yes. We are growing grandpa, indeed. We are indeed growing the grandpa. I keep having to move box. Oh my god. Oh, there goes ads, I guess. Wee. Okay, I got that one written down. I've been trying to write all these down, like, as they happen now, because I keep being paranoid about, oh, what if I don't write it down? What if it disappears? Ugh. Bro, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Well, it will happen if I forget, but it's okay. Also, guys, I totally forgot. Like, I don't know if you're still here or not from ads or whatever, but it's September? I believe that means there's a... What's the thing? There's a... subscriptions are like some percent off or something like that for the month. Whether it be getting them or gifting them, which is kind of cool. I never did anything for this last month. Last year, my bad. So I'm just like, oh, that's kind of cool. Maybe mainly because I didn't know what to do for it. Not gonna lie. I don't even think I could get subs last year for it, or I did, and I just didn't remember. I don't even know if I did a stream for my anniversary, if I even did for affiliate. I've never checked. I've never checked. I don't know if I did. Oopsie. I should have seen if I did. Probably didn't though. Oh my god, hi Clinton! Thank you for the wet stretch. I will do that right now, because I'm just kind of sitting here waiting for ads to clear up. But hi, how you doing, Clink? I'm sorry if you walked into ads, by the way. It do that. We're growing Grandpa. I now have to teach him the word, symbol, and meaning. Master Chief, do you mind telling me what you're doing on that ship, Sir Cortana? I have no idea. It's all good, lol. I am too powerful as you're chilling. Heck yeah. I'm glad you're chilling. I hope you're having a good day. I'm gonna teach him symbol, and this is going to scare me with the way he says it. Hold on. Come on. Simple.
Alright, time to learn your other word, Grandpa. Learn meaning.
Oh, hey, Tanner. How's it going? I hope you all having a good day. We're just going through this again because I got the bad end last time. Also, Grandpa's proboscis is out. We did that. Good Grandpa. We need to let's observe him. He's content and ready to cooperate, guys. Isn't that great? Let's cooperate with him. Whoa, what happened? Oh my god, thank you for the subscription! Tanner, thank you for resubbing. It's 3 months. What? You've been around that? Oh my god, thank you so much. That's wild. Thank you! We're about to see unknit Grandpa form. Guys, it's Grandpa! For all of you that didn't know Grandpa, this is Grandpa! Can I ask about Wish? Oh, wow. Dang, Tanner. Let's go. You're asking me about your wish. When you wish for me to come back, that's when I knew I would. Your desperation was strong, and your wish for your parents, well, if you give me what I want, I'll give you what you want. Gonna touch Grandpa's proboscis? Question mark? Maybe. You know I love you. I am for you, whatever you want, and I love you just as much as you love me. But desperation and love is not enough. People deep down know they can't get what they wish for without some transformation. There is something that sits at the root of everyone's soul that that understands the separation between them and eternity. You may desire something, but you know you will not get it without some movement on your part. So, it is not enough to just wish, which you know will not work. You must wish and a little more to transform your intention into something that might fructify or for desire to become reality. Hell yeah. I like your shell, Grandpa. Ah, you're asking about my shell. Oh, well, you see, I like to have something to grow in, something shaped like a person. It just helps to have something surrounding me when I don't have skin. My whiskers do the growing. My whiskers. Yes, you know, the hairy little things. I am a part of it, and it is a part of me. However, my whiskers, and what heard you wishing for me to come back, and so they went to work in the shell you provided. The shell also helps you envision me as what you desire. You have such a nice imagination. If I weren't in my shell, you'd have my whiskers exposed and knitting together my face. That might interrupt the feedback loop of my reading your desires. And then acting upon those desires I have read, and then once again reading your reaction. We wouldn't want that interfered with. The material of the doll you put down is good fit. It's not the most comfortable, but it's quite flexible, and thankfully my shell was able to adjust nicely to my growth. Biohazard bin. Ah, you're asking about the medical waste bin. I believe it's locked up. I heard them punch it in the code many times as they placed part of burnt-up, dying self into the bin. They often forgot what the code was and had to go check on the wall where they were always typing up sheets upon sheets of information, so much so the new papers would cover the old. What do you think you would find in there? Well, perhaps something. They did throw trash inside from time to time, bits of paper and so forth. I remember seeing a man who looked quite like me. His daughter had given him a photo of her new boyfriend. He threw it into the bin in disgust and joked with one of his colleagues. It may still be in there for all I know. Thank you for the wet stretch. Also, yes, Tanner, I got that emote from my friend Lynn. They asked me if it was okay to draw that one, and I said yes. I just found it really funny. I'm drinking, I promise. I need to anyway, or I'm gonna shred my throat. Thank you. Biohazard bin. Language. Grandpa, share your intellect. Ah, you're asking about language. Well, the more you taught me, the more I was able to learn myself by hearing what you are thinking and saying. A week ago I could speak a little bit, but I was less of what you imagined me to be and not quite the talker I am at the moment. You've been sketching emocom, small scale is pain. Yes, small scale is pain. When I make emotes, actually, I do them on my giant canvas, and then if they need me to scale it down, I will. Like, I will do that. I can't do small scale either, hon. I get that. Yeah, I'm glad we both do that. Part of what I am saying is, of course, made up of what you expect me to say. Yeah, exactly. Just make sure they're square. Yeah, most of my canvas start square, and then I turn them into whatever size they need to be. Which sometimes is annoying, but, you know.
It will.
I think I'm very comfortable being open and honest with you because I'm your grandpa, and I love you, and certainly that makes up a part of what I am. However, there's a part of me deeper down, the thing that created me maybe, that's undying nucleus. It is answering for me as well, and is unaffected by whoever might shape what I become with their thoughts. Little friends. Let's hear about your little friends, Grandma. Ah, you're asking about my little friends. Well, yes, they come from me. They grow around me in pockets of flesh and protoplasm. Think of them like dreams, maybe. I'll explain. Have you ever had a dream that was sort of like a bunch of people, places, and events you experienced, all mixed together and jumbled up? It's a sorting through and disposing of the refuse of the mind. My little friends are like that, refuse, and in ridding myself of them, I am casting off the excess of material I did not use in developing life forms. Anyone who comes close to me, well, they are my eyes, my nose, my skin. Their thoughts become mine and shape what I make. However, when I was alone for so long, I didn't have a lot of people near me. What you are thinking and expecting of me is shaping what I'm saying, how I'm saying it. Do you understand? And so, because I did not have enough input from my surroundings in order to put the material to use, the material falls off my body, crawls away, and usually dies. I'm able to make the most of my material when someone is looking right at me, projecting who I will be, like you are now. What you are thinking and expecting of me is shaping what I'm saying, how I'm saying it. Do you understand? Your proboscis, Grandpa. Oh, you're asking me about my proboscis. It is just a little tube I keep to help me feed on blood. You could say it is my real mouth, but it's not really a mouth. It appeared because you fed me flesh, one of those little friends you found, I think. You feeding me flesh was a symbol, a proposition, if you will, that you wanted to hold up your end of the bargain with regards to your wish. If someone is willing to hold up their end of the bargain and let me feed on them with my proboscis, then they can move on to the next step of the agreement, providing me symbolic instructions. I hope that helps clear things up. Oh, you have another question. Do I like the blood? Well, my whiskers, I believe they like the blood and the flesh. It's strange. They are me, and yet they are now me. I am bound to them, they control me, and technically, yes, they did make me. However, you were the one who really grew me. In some ways, those whiskers, they are me, or a part of me, or I'm a part of it. That part is much more animal-like. Whatever might happen, know that I will always love you, and because it controls me, I might not be able to act how I would like, even if I do love you.
Bye, Grandpa.
That. Oh yes, the flashlight! Yes, the functioning flashlight. Thank you, Grandpa, for throwing it up. Alright, save game. We're gonna go off into that corner. We'll be back. Ooh, bookshelf. Bookshelf. Another one. Another one. Class of Alchemy. We love legend. We do. A classic of alchemy. Ooh, this is new. Okay. No, I want to read now. This is new stuff. On the virtue of the prudence when dealing with devils, seen or unseen, the splendors and terrors of God's creations inhabited the world, of both seen and unseen, and just as one will not grapple with a lion lest they be a fool, one will not approach a being of the mind or aether without foreknowledge thereof. There are beings with no form, hiding between towering columns of air, and only appearing by slipping into the heart or mind of evil and unclean men. But still are there more beings which straddle the realm between the seen and unseen creatures feeling through the air to see the heart or mind of men. It is only by God's grace and his angels and servants crushing these beings under heel that the magician might compel them to the magician's will. And so a magician must be perfectly clear, unerring, in intent and ritual granted to us by God, or else the devils, seen or unseen, will devour them, that being their nature. On the nourishing of devils of a particular type. Certain devils of a particular nature are nourished by the elements of fire, others by attention and prayer given to their idols. still others by stranger and more obscure means. By God's grace, the requirement for nourishing a devil as part of a contract only requires a token of these givings, that is, a symbol. If a devil hungers after flesh, and would strip a man to his bones in its devouring, the devil's hunger and nature which thirsts for flesh can be held in abeyance in the ritual act of giving blood in only a few drops. However, the contract must be completed in full, for if the magician errs and does not provide in the devil instruction and guidance, the devil, once abjured to do no harm upon the magician, will return to its devouring nature. Dang, what's that? Okay, well, got that. Waste spin. Oh, what the? Oh, that's the waste spin. I need to go get the. I need to. Pull up. The study corner, documents. Where is it? Card life, paper doll. Oh, I got another paper doll. Subjuration of hidden beings. No. Is it in the acquisitions? It's not acquisitions. Orientation 4? Be terminated. Dr. Hart. No, it's not orientation notes. Magic book, hastily termination procedure? Question mark? Three two 3245. Okay. The lid unlocks, and with some effort, you move the heavy lid off the bin. Whoa! Oh, ugh. We want that. Photo of a brick. A photo of your father as a young man. The recognition of this face kicks off a cascade of emotion and meaning deep within your psyche. Okay, anyway, we got that. Dad and paper doll. We got them. Oh my god, I collected every document. Yes! Okay. Okay. I want to go to study corner. Wait, it says look over documents. There's actually mother doll. Oh, that's it. You just look at them. Okay. I don't know what to say. Like, that's interesting. Okay. Okay, I still have one more. I believe his proboscis is out. Yes, I know his proboscis is out. I think we have one more week. One more week. End week. Yes. Mushroom flatbread, anthropoid 3, bar soap, apple, jackfruit, concealed. So, symbol meaning, paper doll 2, subordination of hidden beings, dad and father doll. Week 5. Yes, okay. This is our last week, so I have to do the do. We have to do the do. We gotta crawl in. Unless I did something wrong again. His little tendrils. Oh, I think I messed up again. Oh, so everything has to be done in week 5? Okay, okay. You got the failure of fulfillment. Okay, so... Okay, it's okay. I continue. So we got everything done. We got all of that. Go to Grandpa. Hey, Grandpa. Everything there. Uh, observe. He is content and ready to cooperate. I need to give him the one more anthropoid. Feed Grandpa. Actually, I should just feed Grandpa everything. Hey, Grandpa. You want the food? What? Did you say perhaps I have something more exciting? Anthropoid. I have the anthropoid. What? You won't take the God damn it, Grandpa. Plaintive whine clear. What the heck? You were the one that wouldn't take anything, Grandpa! Grandpa, what the fuck? I was trying to feed you. Fine. Fine. Fine, Grandpa. Fine. Alright. We're examining the proboscis. Give it here. Alright, take the blood, Grandpa. Grandpa has appreciated your blood offering. It will receive a symbol or totem from you now. Although only one per offering. As the blood-fed proboscis retracts back into the folds of fabric, you step away from the bars. Only one? Wait a minute, did I fuck up again? Offer the mother doll. You approach the bars and hold out the mother symbol you created. Grandpa's spines quickly reach out and envelope the doll before drawing back. The doll quickly vanishes within the folds of Grandpa's skin. Constructing and then offering your mother's image to Grandpa, symbolically sated by blood, instills in you a concrete sense of completion. Grandpa gives a soft affirming grunt, as it senses deep within your mind the ritual transformation of your desire. Although Grandpa must receive both the mother and father totem before fulfillment of your wishes assured. Grandpa doesn't appear to be interested. Guys, I have to do it all over again. So I have to do... Oh my god, okay. Because where I oh my god, okay. Guys, it's okay. I got this. I got this. I got this. Guys, I got this. I promise. I got this. Okay, so I have to, like, once I have it, and once this proboscis is out, I have to just give it to him. Okay. Okay. Can I... No, I have to click him. So I just have to... Okay. I just want to see what the fulfillment is. Give me the fulfillment, Grandpa! Spikes. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Someone just shot off fireworks. Uh, Guys, how many times am I gonna mess up? But we've gotten, like, everything now, so... So right now, it's just making Grandpa. This honestly wouldn't actually be that long of a stream, even if, like, if I actually, you know, knew what I was doing, but, you know, it's kind of funny. Grandpa and doll. Put them together. And now, he's in the cage. And now we cook. Okay. Week 2. Bro, I wish I was smart. It's not that I'm not smart, it's just the fact that I didn't realize. Thank you for the hearts and head pats, Tanner. Very much appreciated. We gotta feed Grandpa. We gotta feed Grandpa, guys. Thank you for the nummies. Okay, we're checking on Grandpa first, my bad. Wake Grandpa. We're gonna wake Grandpa. I will... Okay, no, but thing is, I'm going to make dinner later. I'll be making dinner later, it's okay. Isn't Nyanya supposed to be alive? Or is that a fever dream? We're not eating Grandpa! And other important lessons in grammar, you're right. Oh my god. The trash. Grandpa. Punctuation is part of grammar. I thought it was. Notation on exoskeletons? What? Shell notes. What? I don't think I ever read this one. Research participants, please take note. Each growth from a cycle does not require a shell, but you may find the sample will often try and seize on something somewhat flexible it can grow into, along with any desirous yield it may generate, or else it will move from one shell to the next as it outgrows them. In the small amount of time I have spent with it in preparation, I have noticed it tends towards human forms. However, we should keep a tight lid on the anthropoidic seal in order to be cautious before we begin the experiment with exposing it long-term to anthropoidic stimuli. Oh, I did read that before. I just didn't remember. Severe note, what? Oh, that, okay. Okay. Kitchen. Lettuce. Banana. Simple paper dolls. We like paper dolls. Two distinct fact. Oh, they're two different things? Oh my lord. Bro, I'm not an English major. I don't know this stuff. My brother does. Because he is an English major. Is there a way to? I'm not sure. I don't know if there is. I've never seen it, but... Grim, what the frick did you just put? Punctuation and grammar are considered two different, distinct facets of linguistics, according to one online commenter, and they are never wrong. As we all know, you can definitely trust the internet. Oh my god, Grim. Blueberries. Well, did you read the first part and give up and then come back to it later and say, OMD Grim, the beat it up, did you just say, because I'm too long-winded, I love you. No, I was just like, wait, what? I already did that. Bottom drawer. You need him to throw up the key. No, it's just always, like, I read your stuff in chat, and you always end up putting these really long excerpts in chat that we can't, like, read right away, and I'm just like, oh. Corroded battery, we feed to him, and hello. Need a blade. Kitchen corner. Did I already look in the fridge? Yes, I did. Okay. Then I don't bother with punctuation half the time. Yeah, the punctuation thing, it really, like, messes with me. I don't know why. Banana. Fiberglass. I have high distinctions in English literature. Dang. Trademark feature of Grim. It really is, Alan. Douglas' recovery is going along fine. He just, needs time. That's all. Like, obviously, I'm not gonna rush him. He just needs to, you know, do what he needs to. Observe. He's sluggish and bored. Cooperated once fed until a word or two. Okay, feed Grandpa. Yeah. Oh my god, I don't need the thing for food. I forgot. I thought that just said feed Grandpa. No, I don't need the tutorial. Let me feed Grandpa. My day has been okay. He's not gonna like this. Perhaps I should type properly such that the things I say are easier to parse. For me, it helps. For everyone else, I don't know. I'm just gonna say that. For me, it's easier with proper punctuation. For others, I don't really think they care. Not gonna lie. Perhaps if I had something more exciting. I don't have anything more exciting, people. What do you mean? What do you mean, Grandpa? Dang, man. Dang, Grandpa. Alright, people. People, I wanna. Blueberries. Grandpa's too full. Just. Oh my god. Fine. Bro, you're the one that didn't want the food. Okay, Grandpa, we're teaching you to speak. No tutorial. Yes. Nice. Honestly, yeah, you're right. Grandpa, time to teach you hello. Oh, he didn't say it. What? Explore the basement, and Grandpa's recently emptied his stomach. I did all that. Okay. We're good on this week. I got so much in that one. Langoir. Oh, I didn't talk to him, but he's like amoebus at this point. He recently, not updated, he emptied his stomach. Grandpa recently, uh, emptied his stomach. We're growing a grandpa. We're growing a grandpa. This is the third time through the game, by the way, guys. I'm sorry. Iwi. Thank you, Tanner, for doing the daily check-in. Thank you, Graham, for doing the daily check-in. Hope us grow. It's okay. It happens. Indecision. Oh, I already got those. I forgot. too much papers. The scroll just says P is stored in the... and the rest is blacked out? Oof. Dear Lord, it sounds like the siren's going... I don't know what's going on outside, but the siren sounded like yelling of a dog, not even a siren. Sounds like a husky screaming. Oh, here are the dogs. I hear the dogs now. Wait, Grim, what kind of scroll did you get? A lyric scroll? Is that a lyric? Am I so uncultured that I don't know these things? Oh, let's hop over, right? Okay. Clean. Oh. That'd be funny if it was a lyric, not gonna lie. Honestly, I feel like you can tell how old I feel by the way I act, not gonna lie. 2, 3, they're all clean. Oh, I just cleaned that, okay. Can I feed him, like, everything? True! Okay. Potato, and we're gonna put the battery. Where is he? Oh, I was like, where is he? He is Kiwi. Ayo. Dang, I didn't know that was in there. He's too full. Dang, okay, Grandpa. Go to Grandpa, examine stomach contents, give me the scissors. Oh, he's gonna be so happy. He's gonna be so happy. He'll be wanting some nice food in just a second. He'll be wanting some nice food in just a second. There it is. Little friends? Little friends? Which one's it? Is this one? Yeah. Where's the last one? Oh, there it is. And this one doesn't have. Oh, wait, no, this one doesn't have it yet. Okay. The grandpa. Teach grandpa. Life and indecision. Yes. I didn't realize I didn't teach him his words. Jesus. Life. Okay. Slide me, grandpa. Indecision. Mm-hmm. Indecision. Feed me. Feed me. Feed me. Feed me some more. Oh yeah, that's true. Feed me all night long. You can do it. Feed me some more. Feed me all night long. Anyway, examine the proboscis. Hey, Grandpa. I'm gonna shake the hand. Well, the proboscis, my bad. Oh, nice. Grandpa. Transformation of desire. Although Grandpa must receive both the mother and father totem before the fulfillment of your wish is assured. Got it. I believe I did everything else though, yeah? Time to communicate. We can communicate with them. Oh, he's at this state. Look at him. Okay. It's okay. I don't think we necessarily need to, you know, speak to him. We've read all of them and stuff like that. There's probably a thing for an achievement for speaking with him every single time, but, you know. Week 4. Okay, I need to get everything on this one. Okay. Everything needs to be done this time. It's okay, I'll get it. Stop. Who is doing... Why are there... I was just about to say, why are there fireworks? But it was yesterday that was Labor Day, wasn't it? Yeah, there technically is no... Yeah. Yeah, I'll get the other doll. How so many of them just died again this week? Symbol. Okay. Whenever I hear a loud noise, if it's not the 4th of July, I become very paranoid. Oh. Yeah, I just don't like loud noises in general. They scare me. So, like, even if I expect them, it's very much, I can't no mo. My anxiety cannot take it. My anxiety has actually gone up since before, so it's just like... Since I was younger, which is really weird. It's made me feel like I have heart problems. I don't. It's okay. I hate the baby doll. Drawer. Hi. Mom, gotta get the stuff.
Hi, Eve. How are you? We're growing our grandpa.
I hope you're having a good day so far, hon. Apple. Jackfruit. Apple and soap. You're doing okay just eating dinner after work? Nice. I hope work didn't go bad. Also, yes, I am doing okay. It's just the fact that I've gone through this so many times and I'm just like, ah. Ah. We're gonna give you the soap. Now give me the flashlight, Grandpa. I'm sorry I gave you indigestion. Don't worry, you'll love this. You'll love this. Yes, I know, your proboscis is all, like, happy. I get that. Give you a mushroom. You're too full. Really? No, you aren't. You'll take this, I know you will. It's been sated. Browse again very soon. What? Dang it, I failed to give him all the anthropoids. Oopsie. Okay, go to Grandpa. Salmon contents, give me that flashlight. I love how it's functioning. Thank you, Grandpa. I love how that's Dad. You returned with fried rice? Heck yeah, that sounds so yummy. Oh my god, I should do that. I don't have too much to make fried rice, but oh, that sounds so yummy. Thank you for the wet stretch. I will do that right after I do this. Oh god, I gotta teach him how to speak. Yeah. Simple. Trying to replicate that is kind of fun. I bet also I've been really obnoxious to my neighbors for the past few days. Just because of how quote unquote active I've been. With streaming at least. And doing all the voices. Heck yeah. What's up? I don't know why that one gets me. Okay, we've done that. Explore the basement. We've gotten everything. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to give him the anthropoid free. I should have done that earlier. Okay, go to Grandpa. Someone calls us feet, Grandpa. Attempt to communicate. We can't attempt to communicate, but we've basically gotten everything we needed out of him. Give me the proboscis. Grandpa, I'm gonna shake yo hand. Hand, quote unquote. Let's get it. Right, he will now accept the offering. Here's the father doll. Grandpa's spines quickly reach out and envelop the doll before drawing back. That is his hand, technically, yeah. The doll quickly vanishes within the folds of Grandpa's skin. I say, sorry. I was putting syrup in a soda stream bottle, so I decided to choose violence. Honestly, yes. I actually have some rice that I can turn into fried rice, so I just need to put it on the pan. It's gonna be so nice. After this. Constructing and then offering your father's image to Grandpa, symbolically sated by blood, instills in you a concrete sense of completion. Grandpa gives a soft, affirming grunt as it senses deep within your mind the ritual transformation of your desire. Although Grandpa must receive both the mother and father totem before fulfillment of your wish is assured. Knowledge you recently acquired has given you access to a new conversation topic to discuss with Grandpa. Completed contract. Guys, I think we're gonna have the complete conversation with Grandpa. God dang, guys, what you doing out there? Sorry. Also, ad break for anyone that... I'm sorry for ad break. You did it. I know, right? We're going to. Grandpa accedes to your request. It approaches the bars and begins to unknit its skin. Grandpa. Hey, Grandpa. Let's just go over all these just to make sure. I want to just go through this. It might be like, oh, you have to make sure you talk about all of them in one go. At least, unless I had to do it the entire time. If not, oh well. Well, if so, then oh well. My bad. If not, good. If so, oh well. Because I think all of these are just, like, hints to find everything. So I guess I should have been talking about them the entire time. Oh well. Oh well. I guess I could have figured all this out if I, like, talked to him, but... Excuse me, everything. I still didn't get to feed him the one, though. Siri, what the heck? Siri just tried to bust in the conversation here. What the heck? Bro, I don't even have it to where Siri answers if I say, hey Siri. What the heck? Oh, wait, never mind, he does.
Did you make mine?
Cancel.
I won't do it. To who?
No one.
I will not then.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Siri. Okay. I forgot he was so loud. My lord. Anyone that had ads, welcome back. Welcome back. You just, missed, Siri coming in. Okay? Now, about completed contract. This one we haven't heard. Thank you so much for completing the contract. I'll definitely help you out with your parents. Just give me a little time and I'll be ready to act. I think you'll be very happy. Your grandpa is very happy too. You did it all by yourself, you know. I couldn't have helped if I tried. I would have really not have liked you. Well, I did not want you to not complete the contract. I would have hated that. But do you understand why I would have had to? Maybe you don't. So much of your lives are made up, and yet what comes to pass was always once a fiction. You doubt yourself and your plans before they are even begun. And you believe what is in front of you as the essence of things was not something you put there long ago. Too much doubt can suffocate even the surest thing. Only with patience and growth and nurturing does something become what it will be. Dang, Grandpa's spitting facts. What the heck? And as you soon shall see. Goodbye, Grandpa. Son's back to his shell. We did everything but feed him the third little guy. But you know what? I'm fine with that. I've played this so long. I'm just ready to... We will, we'll end the week. End the week? Yep. Alright. Week 5, guys. The finale. The finale. I met with Adrienne one final time in order to see if I could not reach some sort of resolution regarding her emotional trouble. In these past few weeks, according to the reports of her teachers and peers, she has shown a remarkable transformation in conduct. I would also add my voice to this consensus. It seems as if In our time together, much has changed for the better. I am not suggesting our meetings were the sole source of her, sea change. I think something has happened in her home life that has reoriented Adrienne completely. She seems to suggest as much, at least in her usually esoteric way, when we last spoke. Something tells me something may have changed with Grandpa.
Yes, well, something did change.
I will write down her words verbatim here.
I went down the stairs like I always did, but I sort of felt like something was different. My parents weren't arguing, and I felt something had changed with Grandpa too. There was a weird noise, but I wasn't afraid.
Oh? Oh, the grate's still there. Okay. We never crawled into the grate. Oh. The noises. Oh my lord? Grandpa, question mark? Did Grandpa just... Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
I think Grandpa had to leave, but before he left, he made my parents nice.
Oh my god, wait, what?
He reached inside and changed them. That was my wish.
Whoa.
Maybe even what I was growing wasn't really my grandpa. Grandpa left what I was growing behind.
Whoa.
He is gone now. He moved quickly out to I don't know where, but I'll always love him.
I dismissed Adrienne soon after, letting her know it was a pleasure getting to know her. Despite my apprehensiveness about the speed of the turnaround she has made, I cannot see any reason why Adrienne should be considered for further evaluation. As a counselor for Adrienne, let it be known that I believe she is of sound mental and emotional health. I am pleased to see things turn out this way, and if I may make a brief addendum. By happenstance, Mrs. Richardson bumped into the Hart family the other day while running an errand. She told me the parents were a little odd, but very pleasant, and quite clearly they adored their child, and that she had never seen Adrienne happier. Oh my god? Wait, actually? Wait, actually? What I get? There are two endings in Growing My Grandpa. You got the fulfilled contract ending! Yes! Yes! Okay, so that was it. Really? So it's either Grandpa took over me and brought me to the counselor, who's also me, or I fulfilled the thing. You successfully grew Grandpa. But that's interesting. That's actually very interesting. What the heck? So, did quote unquote Grandpa go into Mom and Dad and change them to be loving and nice? Grandpa, quote unquote Grandpa, did all that to finally take control of Mom and Dad? Now they don't fight, and they love the Adrienne. Oh, I think that's actually this story's kind of cool. But growing my grandpa, we grew Grandpa. Grandpa looked kind of worse for wear there, but yeah. Huh, that's very interesting. Okay. okay. That's the end of it. That's the end of it. Growing my grandpa. Alright, we're going to the chatting screen, guys. I did not think I was going to have to, go through that so many times to be able to actually finish it. Guys, who knew I would be so silly, to, have to play that so many times. What the heck is wrong with me? I think I'm just a little slow. It may just be me. I might be a little slow. But, you know. It's okay. Tad teehee. Exactly. I am a tad teehee. But it was still fun. At least I kind of figured out what I was supposed to do, you know? As it goes, as it goes. I'm looking at all my friends online too. I wanna raid into someone. Oh my god. Ooh. I didn't know my friend was playing that. There's so many friends I wanna raid. What the hecky? What the hecky?
What the hecky?
I think we need a little out of. Oh, thank you so much, Jackson. But I'm looking. I think we need a little bit of not so creepy. Not so creepy. Nice and lighthearted after that, because oh my god, Grandpa, what the heck? Yeah, no problem. Thank you so much for joining me, you guys. I need to make sure I write my friend's name right. Okay, so I'm gonna give you the raid message. There's our lovely raid message. Thank you guys so much for joining me today, even though this was actually a lot longer stream than it was supposed to be. I did not expect to be going this long. I'm being completely serious and for reals. But we are going to go over to my friend, Chase, who had dropped by earlier. They are playing Uma Musume, guys. Let's fucking go. Yes, thank you guys so much for joining me today in, growing my grandpa. That was very interesting, especially how many times we had to grow my grandpa. But, again, that was very nice, and fun figuring out everything about grandpa. And yeah, so we going over to Chase. Thank you guys for giving me the love and care that you always do, and let's go send that over to Chase. Thank you guys so much. I love you. Bye-bye. Mwah. I did grow 4 grandpas.